everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Hi-yo, Muk, chat. How's it going, Muk? Any Chip side? You are trying. I'm refunding this. Yes, Chip is in the room, but you are not giving me homework before I even finish my goddamn intro. I'm talking here. Good God. Anyway, where was I? That was almost as bad as when Shugo plays his noise right at the beginning of the stream. Welcome back, everybody. It's Tuesday. It's giveaway night, which is why half of you are here. And we have got some good stuff. We're going to be dipping into the giveaway vault later. We had some very generous donations to the giveaway vault like a week or two ago. You can see here there's a ton of stuff in here. So I'll grab a few stacks of items out of here and give those away a little later. In addition to that, once again, I mentioned this earlier, the pin on Twitch is being weird. I don't know why it's being weird. I'll just have to get the link again. There is also a giveaway that is happening on Twitter. We've got a 2,000 gem giveaway over there, separate from the one that we are doing today. So if anybody is like, oh no, that's at the time, the giveaway time is too late for me. Well, then you could just do the one on Twitter if you want to. That's fine. So there's an option for that. It's working fine for me. It's not for me. Like I'm currently seeing this pinned at the top. Like, there's a lot more text there, but I can't see it. And I've had a lot of other people send me screenshots that they're also seeing the same thing. This is the YouTube one, and it's this is the exact same pin on YouTube. It's all that. So I don't really know what's going on there, but I know that a number of people have reported it to me. So I'm not sure what's going on. It still works for you? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it's working for you. I don't know why it's looking weird for some of us. How goes it? It's going good, Master Leo. How you doing? Show us Chip. Okay, since Bluebell asked, I will show Chip. He is right there. Okay. I'm gonna wheel him on over here. What's up? There we go. There we go. Gabe was doing some homework that involved cutting up a cardboard box to make like a diorama or something. And Chip was helping by jumping into the box and, you know, doing the if I fits, I sits thing. It was cute, but he was very much in the way. LeChomp. I'm dead. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. The mighty hunter. He's got those big eyeballs right now. They're completely dilated. Okay. And to anyone new here, he didn't break the skin or anything. He gives me a light chomp when he's decided he's had enough. It's his way of telling me, all right, no more of that. I'm gonna stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. He did not break the skin. I see his only brain cell just sparked. Yeah, a single neuron fired. Chip chomped you for being rude to me. Oh my gosh. I don't think he's going to fight me for your honor, Jackals. Hello. Hi, Tyler. Welcome back. Only Guild Wars 2 tonight. We'll see. I will say, I learned last night the hard way that the Yakuza game is terrible for when we have one more hour. It's terrible for that. Because the Yakuza game can only be saved at certain save points. And sometimes you go 45 minutes before you're able to find one of those. So I was up way past my bedtime last night because I couldn't find a freaking save point. So if we have some extra time tonight, maybe we'll just do Guild Wars 2 for the whole stream. Maybe we'll try to finish up that Total War playthrough that we were in the middle of. But we are absolutely not going into Yakuza when we have like 1 hour left. We need to save that for days where we're just going to do that the whole stream. Because, gosh, dang it, that was annoying. Classic JRPG struggle. Oh my gosh. It was rough. The story was good, but the guy was like, let me out of here. I'm a hostage right now. Guild Wars 2 whole stream, please. Oh, I'll try. We'll see if I can keep you guys entertained. Also talked with Lady Luck today. We're planning on doing a full day stream next Tuesday for the Guild Wars 2 new update so that we can just binge on all the new stuff. Do the new stories, start trying to figure out how to make the new Leggy Spear, do the new raids, all that good stuff. And you were a hostage to the Yakuza? Yeah, the Yakuza had me. If you're not entertained, come here to get annoyed. What? Come here to get annoyed? What's that supposed to mean, Sand? By the way, Sand, I love that you're here. You've got good taste in streams, but I'm keeping my eye on you, man. You've been setting off a lot of filter alarms in the chat. Like, you've been saying a lot of no-no words and tripping alarms left and right. You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill. It's a PG, sometimes PG-13 chat. You're going way too hard. You got to calm down. Not me. Yeah, dude, I got receipts. I'm not showing them because you're gonna get me banned on the other platform if I show them. I don't use a single bad word. I'm a poet. Oh my god, really? Anyway, Mukluk, remember me. I remember you, Yeet Master. You're currently half of the Twitch chat. It's hard to forget. By the way, did you all notice this new spear has 6 forms? It's Exordium 2.0. It was mentioned in the MMORPG article that it had 6 forms. I think in the video we saw 3 or 4. But, yeah. Yeah, because I was like, wow, this spear is ugly. And then a second later, I'm like, oh, wait, hold on. It's changing or something. Okay, hold on. This is like a diet caffeine-free Exordium. All right, that's kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, ugh. When are you going to play Minecraft? I already beat Minecraft. I'm done with that. Like, I sent you Discord DM offering my services to figure out the whole new raid thing next Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that right away, because there's going to be new story. I'm probably going to jump on the new story first. There's going to be the new legendary spear, and then the new raids also. I don't know if I'll be jumping into the new raids immediately, but it will be on my to-do list. But I did receive your message, Highlands Lady. I did. I had 0 interest in the new Legi Spear Prio. Now it's joined the list of must make. Just from that little clip we got. Lloyd, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. Love you, Muck. And I love you, random citizen. Talking to you, Jim. Have you beat Bender's SMC in Minecraft Java? Bender? Like from Futurama? No, I've never fought him in Minecraft. I don't know what you're talking about. He doesn't play Minecraft. He just asked me if I played Minecraft, and I said I beat Minecraft, Jackals. Just like 2 seconds ago. Get your head in the game. So there's no Guild Wars stream, right? Just a misunderstanding. What? There's no Guild Wars stream. Monemic, what are you talking about? I streamed Guild Wars 2 this morning. I'm streaming Guild Wars 2 right now. Jackal said off stream. No, not off stream. We had... Oh my freaking god. Dude, I got so many people in chat lying to other people. It's insane. Here we go. Touring the Mukluk community Minecraft server. What have we built? Like, we had a whole Minecraft community here for a time. But no, not anytime recently. Like, that was a little while back. When was that? It was... Okay. You know how people will have a date and they'll say BC? Like, you know, like, oh, 200 years BC? I was about to say 200 BJ, and the joke was going to be, it was like before Jackals, and then I realized I was about to just rapidly say BJ out loud, and I was like, that's not good, that doesn't work. That's no good at all. So then my brain made like a hard breaking sound, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, now I gotta say this slowly and carefully. Have you beaten hardcore? No. Like, the Minecraft is not something I currently play. I have played it in the past. 5 minutes in, Muck's already going insane, courtesy of chat. Courtesy of Le Jackals, that's it. Just for the heck of it, what's the thing that makes the places' names appear? Regions of Tyria. ROT is its acronym. It is available in Blishhud. If you do !Blish, it will pull up a link to all of the video guides that I have made. And let's get this over here. So here's the Blish guides. It is right here, Regions of Tyria module. That's the one you want. It's just a fun little thing, and it's right there if you want it. I was saying there was no official ArenaNet stream today like we thought this morning. Oh, that. Yeah, so people like lied to me, and I believed it for way too long. Yeah. It was not today. It was not today. Yeah, a lot of folks thought that we had a Guild Wars 2 stream today that was going to have like a bunch of information. And that was false. We had the blog today, which still had a lot of information, but it was not a stream. Once again, Muck has distracted me and I forgot about Leyline Anomaly. Oh, you should have hit the ley line anomaly.
Give me my floor number I desire. Let's go.
Alright. I have no idea what you're talking about. What's up, Noda? Hi, my Kai Chat. Have a good day at night. Stream lurk mode on. Okay, Ophidian. Thanks for stopping by. When are you gonna Phasmophobia? Yeet likes to join my chat when I'm playing a game and ask when am I gonna get to playing, and then he names another game. It reminds me of like people I knew in high school that would like they would like just get high and then they just wanted to talk about other times they got high.
Is my reward.
What classes have you tried Spear on so far? Just last week I spent a day on Spear Mesmer, and I've got a little video about that experience coming out soon. Soon, TM. I did spend a lot of time on Ranger and Engineer with Spear. A little bit on Necro. The others less. When are you gonna do Guild Wars 2 again, though, right? I know the song because I got high in my head now. I mean, that's a personal problem. That's a you thing, not a me thing. Crowbar. Do you have any funny games to recommend? Funny games? With the Yakuza games that we're in the middle of right now, the main quest line of those games is like super serious business, and then all the side quests are hilarious silliness. Daisuke, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Welcome. Which one was your favorite so far? For the spears? The Ranger one was my least favorite for sure. Engineer one was fun, but it just was kind of like, okay, you're using a Condi build, just slap the spear into it. It didn't really change the builds at all. It didn't like invent any new builds. I know Mesmers really like their spear. A lot of Mesmers are using the spear for like all the different builds. Your Spear Vert video inspired me to revisit Spear Chrono, loving it again. Nice. Wait, my Spear Vert video? My Spear Vert video? Virtuoso. Like when I tried... Hold on. What? Was I using Spear in this video? 1 second. Mute this. No, this is like sword focus. What else am I using in this one? 1 sec. No, this was dagger focus and dagger sword. No. So I don't think I've done a Spear Vert video. I actually, funny enough, have one that's being edited, and I need to get it ready to make a thumbnail for it. I don't think I've made one of those. Vert Spear is brain dead 30k plus. Well, I can't get 30k plus on Reaper on my best day ever. If it makes you feel any better, the Verts do have to press some buttons. Thief can get 30k plus just by auto attacking with pistol unload. Oh, PP unload. Have you played Slime Rancher before? Yes, the full playthrough is on Mukluk Plays if you wish to watch it. Here's a link to Mukluk Plays. Just look for the Slime Rancher playlist. That one we did. I want to see my receipts. No, Sand, be good. The classic PV unload. Classic. I don't have access to YouTube. What? You don't have access to YouTube? Is this like you live in a certain country that blocks it? Or is this like your mom blocks it? Like, what's going on here? Are you a Guild Wars 2 main MMO kind of guy? What was your favorite MMO before Guild Wars 2? I played EverQuest for like 7 years. That was my first MMO. I played WoW for like 10. And then I've visited many others. Like I played Black Desert Online for like 1 year. And a bunch of other stuff like that. But EverQuest and World of Warcraft were the big ones for me before this. Mug got me hooked on Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch, trying to focus on finishing a run while running Guild Wars 2 and watching the stream. At least one of those is turn-based, and it will wait on you. My apartment blocks YouTube. What? Your apartment blocks YouTube. That's weird. I've tried the classes with easy DPS somehow. I just have more fun with Ellie. Maybe I just like to punish myself. Well, I mean, people enjoy, like, chill, easy-to-play builds, but there's a limit. If it gets, like, so easy you're not even pressing buttons, it's just like, why am I even playing this? So, there's like, a middle ground somewhere. Muck, what do you think of Plarium Play being sold? This is the first I've heard of it. I did not know Plarium Play was being sold. Can I get him on to check my automod message? Wait, what? Bird, what did you do? Yeah, I'm not allowing that, Bird Tree. I realize you were writing out the name of an NPC, but it was still a very vile name. No, I'm not allowing that word. You were blocked and you should have been blocked. I'm ruling it as justified. No appeal. Let's see. For Ranger, I've been doing Longbow and Spear on Untamed. Don't like Hammer and Spear seems better option than Greatsword. For PvE, I believe the Spear does less damage than every other power weapon. That's the axes, the maces, the hammer, the longbow, the greatsword. So there's a lot of competition, and it's not even close to any of them. However, if you are in like PvP or World v World, you know, it does give the stealth and it does give the net. It might be more useful there. I haven't opened these in a while. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have opened that. Crap. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, hang on. Is any of this worth anything? Resonator. Alright, and then the rest of them... Swap that out for a second. Okay, there we go. Hey, 58 Mersot runestones so far. How much money has this character made me so far? Nice! 135 gold from that, not to mention all the stuff we just salvaged. Nice, 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 nice. I want to say something the other day, but New couldn't type that in here. Mm-hmm. Man, Bertree, you've been here long enough. You should know. Good lord. Mark, God TV! Hey, Mocha Chat, 800 tickets left to Craft Conflux, and I'm never playing World v World again. Dude, I grinded World v World for Conflux, and when I finally got it, I did not go back for months. Like, I burned out on it. It's brutal. Not saving the runestones for the spear? I did save them. They're on the character. They're sitting there. Not throwing them out. It was the name of the NPC. It doesn't matter. Rock. Like, if you can't just, like, take some really nasty word and say, oh, well, yeah, well, that's the name of this person I met in the Philippines, so it's okay. You know, it becoming a name doesn't suddenly make it past the okay. Oh, Lord. Hey, Mug, do you know of any add-on to register PvP match stats in Guild Wars 2? Maybe even record and replay matches? I don't know. I do know to, like, I mean, like, you could use stream recording software to record a match, but I assume you mean, like, replay a match in the way that you can watch, like, a StarCraft replay, where you can move the camera around and look at what was happening all over the battlefield throughout the match. I do not know of a way to do that at this time. I'm not sure if that's possible. What's the most used weapon across all classes? Thinking of working on Leggy and figured I would go for one that's the most used. Probably Greatsword, Sword, or Staff. Those are the ones that when I'm doing a giveaway, though, people get really excited about those. Next info? Sure. Sand, why do you have messages getting deleted again? Wait, that one was actually fine. Jackals, you need to calm down. Yeah, Jackals, he literally said, my chat is clean, and you purged his message for saying his chat is clean. That phrase was actually clean. That's the cleanest thing he's said in weeks. He's claiming he's not saying anything wrong. Yeah, but that statement, there wasn't anything wrong. Let's see. God, just freaking chill. Dude, I was playing video games with my kid earlier, and I feel like I'm having to do parenting more right now. Muck, what has been the scariest game you've ever played on stream? Outlast, Outlast 2, or Visage. One of those. All of those, I was not handling it well. And if you want to watch me suffer, those are all recorded on Mukluk Plays. They each have a playlist. The Outlast 1 and Outlast 2 were some of the first scary games I played, and my God, not only were they terrifying, but also I had no tolerance for horror games yet at that time, and I was doing it for charity, and it was rough. It was really, really rough. Oh, I missed one. Is Guild Wars 2 is on Steam. It can record for you. If you're standalone, could record Black Match, have it Steam record. Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's not like, for example, if you use in StarCraft 2, if you record a PvP match in-game, when you go back and watch it later, you have a free camera. So you can see the whole map and see what everyone was doing and stuff like that, and pause it and things like that. In Guild Wars 2, if you record a PvP match, you can't see what's happening on the other side of the map. You don't know, you can't like review the footage later and see, oh, where did that guy come from? You know, you're just going to see your point of view every time you rewatch the footage. It's just recorded footage. So they don't have a replay system quite like that, unfortunately. Why is this skin the second best skin for Warclaw? Yo, I don't know, because you got something in your eye. Monk, I've been thinking of going for my first legendary weapon. What would you recommend for versatility? I mean, there's Spear, of course, because every class can use Spear. I think every class can use Sword, if you count elite specs. Greatsword and Staff are very popular, and then outside of that, it just depends on what you play. Because, like, for example, there's not a lot of classes that can use Rifle, but maybe all the classes you play use Rifle. I don't know. As an Ellie that won Dawn recently for a giveaway, I'm tempted to take Twilight Kit from the Leggy Wizard Vault Kit just so I can make Eternity and never use it. Guys, if you craft your first Leggy, think about the class you play the most and what weapons they use. Craft one of those. Yep. Trinkets, Arm First, and Weapons. I mean, the first legendary thing I often recommend people get is the Season of the Dragon's Amulet. Because it's the reward for doing a bunch of quests. And then you just get it for free. You don't spend a bunch of money while making it. So it's the only legendary where you're going to make money while you're working on it. Hey, Muck. Hi, Raven. Let's see. If we're going to ask you to list 3 things that would be a must-have for Muck in Guild Wars 3, what would that be? I don't know that I need a Guild Wars 3 at this time. I can't think of a feature that I want that this game doesn't have. Hold on, wait, hold on. First off, I don't even know if we need a Guild Wars 3. Second off, if we're trying to think of something that this game absolutely cannot do, pet pathing. Pet pathing. Like, if I send my pet to attack someone in PvP, it will take some of the worst routes to get there. Pathing is terrible sometimes in this game, but you never really notice it if you're not playing like a Mesmer with clones, or a Necro with minions, or a Ranger with a pet, or a Mech with a pet. Pathing in this game is just god-awful on some maps. Like, absolutely bad. Die weapons, player trading. A trade window would be good. It's kind of silly that we don't have a trade window. We work around it. Like, we don't have a trade window, and we don't have cash on delivery mail. I thought they announced they're working on Guild Wars 3. It was a rumor. It all started from a shareholder meeting, and it was mistranslated from Korean to English, and the whole thing blew out of proportion. Pathing is very difficult. Yeah, well, yeah, it's like, for example, hang on a sec. Guild Wars 2 Capricorn map. Can I get a picture of this? Ah, perfect. Okay. All right, let's see. Open image. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is the Capricorn map, okay? On this map, there is a point right here. You know what? Hold on a sec. I'm going to make this even better. Boop. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, so here's the Capricorn map. All right. And let me get a... All right, so here's the center node. And there's a wall here. This is a wall, okay? So if you've got someone... there's like boxes here, and you can jump on these boxes, and basically players can go up and down right here, all right? However, let's say a player is here and he's hitting you, and he jumps up one box. Your pet will do this. And then he jumps back down the box. Your pet will do this. And you're dead by then. It's awful. So if the pathing in this game requires you to use the jump key, pets can't take it. It has to be a path that they can walk without the jump key for them to take it. And there are locations in PvP that this is abused really bad. Now, in PvE, it almost never matters. It almost never matters in PvE. Very rarely. But in PvP, there are spots where it's like, oh, a ranger's hitting me or a mech's hitting me. If I just jump over these two barrels, it'll bug out the pet, and then he's an easy kill without his pet. And you can abuse it really bad. So it makes it kind of a joke on some maps. What about flying pets? There are no flying pets in the game. So, like, okay, I believe you're referring to things like this thing. It still uses the floor. See how its circle is on the floor? It doesn't actually, in terms of like how the game works, it doesn't fly. Okay, the graphic is higher in the air, but it still uses ground pathing. So like this stupid bird will still go all the way around the map to the staircase. It will not actually fly. Like it doesn't use a different path for that. That would be cool, but yeah, they still use walking paths. Atmug, I main a Norn Ranger. I got one more to level 80, and I've only seen exotic armor. Where can I find ascended gear? I'm not good at making money. This video is a year or two old, but still like 95% accurate. That video shows a lot of the ways in the game to get ascended gear if you're interested. Giveaways already done? No, we still have got giveaways to do today, Gabrielle. Can pets even jump? No, they can't. But the thing is, when you are fighting NPCs, if you like jump on a barrel or something, they kind of just do small teleports to get to you. It's almost unnoticeable, but they'll kind of just pop up the boxes to make sure they can keep hitting you, or they'll reset. But in PvP, it's just like, oh God, especially like Skyhammer. If you're on the Skyhammer and you send your pet to attack someone and they take like what some of those jump pads, your pet just goes, and that's it. They just break. Like, Skyhammer is the most busted piece of crap, and for some reason, it's still in the ranked map pool. Like, friggin' swap that script out with, like, the capture the flag map or something, even though no one likes it, it works. The Skyhammer one, if you got Mesmer clones, Necro minions, Ranger pets, Mechanist pets, and you have, like, either the attacker or the defender uses a jump pad, it just breaks. The whole thing breaks, and it's just like, come on. Necromancy even worse. Yeah, it's awful. That scared me. I thought my phone shut down. No, it's bad. But another interesting thing about pathing, if you are playing a character with a teleport, let's say you are playing a thief that teleports with a short bow, or someone else with like a shadow step, your target, the location you port to, has to be somewhere you could walk to. Doesn't matter how long it would take. It has to be somewhere you could walk to. It cannot be somewhere you could jump to. So I'm gonna hop on this character for a second. This is for anybody who's never mained a thief. Okay? Muck Cognito is a good name. Thank you. All right. So we're on this rock thing here, right? And we're here. Let me see. Let's do this. Hang on a second. Freaking naked template. Where's the Spectre? All right, Spectre, and let's see, Wall of Gloom. Teleport there. No path. Teleport there. No path. Okay. Hang on a second. Let's do that. All right. Teleport there. No path. No path. No path. Look, I can't even do it 2 feet next to me. Look, I can't even port right here. I can't use my heal skill. What if I'm dying? Muck me, I guess. There you go. There you go. If you're anywhere where you couldn't walk to get there, it gets busted. It gets absolutely busted, okay? This is a floating island, so all pathing breaks here. It just completely shatters. So, like, now sometimes it's fine. Like, for example, what's that one PvP map with the trebuchets? Help me out, guys. My brain's having a fart right now. There's like a big spiral staircase going up the middle. A thief can use a shadow step, and they can basically target the bottom of the floor above them, and they will port to the top of it. So even though if they were to walk there, they would have to do this really roundabout routes. Kylo, thank you. Walking there would take forever, but you can walk there. So because they can walk there, they can teleport up, 3 flights of stairs. Just by clicking on the bottom of the top floor, they'll just go all the way to the top. However, on the, like you just saw, on a floating rock where you couldn't walk to, the whole system just breaks. Anyway, you got me ranting about pathing now. You got me monologuing, you sly dog. Let's see. I'd like them to let us knock enemies off ledges in PvE. So what, you want NPCs to have fall damage? Then we could just get Cairn to like go off the ledge and die, just like a Dark Souls boss. Back. I agree, teleport short better. Yeah. BG3 style fall damage, push them off. Maybe. I'm learning PvP can be even more miserable to me than what it currently is. Look, I do love PvP in this game, right? Check this out, 5,700 games played. But someone asked me, what is something that you would want in Guild Wars 3? And I was racking my brain trying to think of something Guild Wars 2 doesn't have, and the first thing that came to mind was the pathing in Guild Wars 2, in some situations, is god-awful. Like, 90% of the time, it's fine. No problems. But then there's some areas where it is just like your class feels broken and handicapped. It is rough. Rough. There's a recipe I don't have. How rare. Okay, got all those. Alright. There's a mildly complicated skip using Shadow Step in the Underground Fractal that lets you cheese the gates requiring multiple players because of the way Shadow Step works. Yeah. Yep. There's a couple of Fractals with some pretty impressive and crazy skips in there. Doing a little bit of bag cleanup. Oh, nice. I got this from when we did Dragonstorm the other day. 15 gold. Sweet. Alright. Doot. Okay. Alright. That inventory makes me twitch. Boom. There you go. It's fine. We got more room. Not necessarily interested in Guild Wars 3 per se, but I'd Instabind RPG Pathfinder style set in the world of Tyria. Hey, Ned, are you listening? Sorry for the rant, but honestly, the only thing I desperately need Guild Wars 2 to add. What was it? You know what I want is feature accessibility for red-green colorblindness. One of my raid friends is red-green colorblind and keeps apologizing for mixing up the circles. Yeah, I remember when I did the guide for Veil Guardians, it was kind of a joke, kind of serious in it. I was like, and if you're colorblind, small circle bad. Because the big circles are all good. Super Speed, Barrier, Executioner, Toy, and Jade Maw. What? Moonstone X-Fax, I want to be a general on the battlefield. Mine is proper minion class, don't care who. Yes. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Minion Master, Necro in Guild Wars 1, fantastic. The Necromancer in Guild Wars 2, it's good, but it ain't a minion class. It's not a pet class at all. Actually, that helps a lot. Yeah, it depends on the fight, but for Veil Guardian, it's quite simply small circle bad. I tried PvP in World v. World, but yet to find a class and build I can enjoy and like in it. I'm a support healer main, so it feels less useful in World v. World when I'm off alone or a three-party group. Yeah, in World v. World, healers and supports are absolutely needed and loved, but they need a group. You know, you can't be, if you're running around your own, you would want to swap to like a duelist build if you got one. Yours 2 minions are as useful as minions from Despicable Me. Hey, they got their own movies. I'd love to have a dedicated summoner, to be honest. Oh man, you're making me want to play EverQuest 2. What if I'm shapes blind? Godfather, they have done testing, and even parrots can recognize shapes and put them into the correct spots when they're trying to put like the square shape in the square hole and stuff like that. So that means that you are less able to play this game than a parrot. And really, I don't think it is the responsibility of ArenaNet to fix that for you. Does Muk have a POV shot of his setup, like monitor, layout, etc.? No, but I can take you on a magic carpet ride. My camera cord's not very long here, so this is going to be a little scuffed. But, okay, so there's monitor, the one monitor on the right. It's got Twitch stuff. There's the YouTube chat. There's the Twitch chat. This is just stats and stuff, you know, we need to keep an eye on it, you know, make sure we're still live, okay? Monitor to the bottom left is just the game. Monitor at the top left is, don't look in the bottom left corner, is, that's the stream. That's how I can glance up there periodically to make sure the stream is still going. That right there is redeems, like if someone redeems the wizard hat, I can see that right there and tactfully not notice it for like an hour. These is just notes, I scribble stuff here when I just want to remind myself of something. And I've got this awesome desk where the entire desk is mousepad. Like literally the whole desk is mousepad, the whole thing. And it's got a cup holder on the corner for Coke cans. And this is my stream deck. It's got buttons. And yeah, I mean, that's my setup. That's mainly my setup. I mean, there's also like the computer's just on the floor under the desk. There's you know, the lighting, but there we go. Need to clean that desk. You're absolutely right. It's pretty dusty. It's I do need to get in here with like a hand vac or something. It's a pain taking, like, cause if I want to take the mouse pad thing off the desk, I gotta unmount everything from the desk. So I'll occasionally get like a hand vacuum and just clean it off the top of the desk with a hand vac, so I don't have to unmount everything. Desk cleaning stream win. Dude, vacuuming with the mic on? That would be so loud for you guys. I wouldn't do that. Tell us about the dual PC setup for streaming. I don't know how those work. They scare me. The mouse pads seem to clean well with wipes and hand vac. Yeah. Oh, another part of the streaming setup is a second chair next to me in case anybody wants to use it. Hey. Just in case someone wants to use it. What about a lint roller for the desk? We have a lint roller for this dude right here. I could try it on the desk, I guess. For example, anytime we, you know, trim his claws, I usually pick him up and hold him, and then my wife will trim his claws while I'm holding him, and then I put him down, and then I have to lint roll myself because I get covered with his hair. How old is Chip? Chip's age is almost the same age as the streak. So if you look at, like, right now we're on day 2363, that's almost his age. So he's over 6 years old. Muk, you excited for more Bear Ram next Tuesday? A little bit. I'm excited to continue the story. I'm not so much excited for that specific character, I guess. He's a baby. Oh, Chip's just a little guy. Does Chip fight back with nail clipping? No. However, here's the deal. If he's like standing up and I walk toward him and try to pick him up, he'll run. Okay? And I can't catch him. All right? But if he's just like laying down and I just go to pick him up, he'll be like, ugh. But he doesn't fight. He just lets you know he's not real fond of it. So like I pick him up and he's like, ugh. And I usually pick him up and then flip him over so I'm holding him like a baby. And then my wife will just come up and be like, and get all his nails while his feet are up in the air. And then I just flip him back over, put him down, and give him lots of pets. And then I go roll myself off because I get covered in hair. But I have to get him when his guard's down, and then he just lets us do it at that point. He just lets it happen at that point. Now no excuse for Get Chip's birthday. That's right. Behind my PC, I have a sleeper couch. My chicken would perch on the sides all the time and alert me of random birds she would see out the window. Your chicken? You had an in-house chicken? Muck, do you like dogs? They're fine. When I was growing up, I had a golden retriever at one point and a black lab retriever at another point, and they were wonderful, and I loved them bunches. I would say, as an old man, I very much like cats more, because, like, dogs, you know, you occasionally have to get up at 2 in the morning because they need to go to the bathroom real bad or something like that, you know? Or it's like you're out, you know, you're out of the house for a while and you're like, oh my God, I gotta get home or my dog's gonna have an accident. You know, there's moments like that, right? That's just your day-to-day life. But cats just come out of the factory basically potty trained, and they even bathe themselves for the most part. Like, that's amazing. That is amazing. So, just factory default cat is way, way easier to manage than factory default dog. But yeah, I loved my dogs. Dogs were awesome. I will tell you guys, I hate when I'm visiting someone and they've got a poorly trained dog. Like, it's like jumping all over you and stuff like that, and they don't call it down or anything like that. Like, I'm sorry, but I immediately hate you and your dog. I hate both of y'all. I can't stand that. I got people that I like, you know, very dearly, but I don't like going to their house if they, like, invite me to dinner. Like, hey, you want to come over for dinner? And I remember how their dogs act, and I'm like, how about we, like, meet in the middle? We go to, like, you know, I don't know, Chili's or something. You know, and I'm just like, I don't want to go back to your house. Your dogs are insane. Like, I'm not telling them that because I don't want to hurt their feelings, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to go back to your house. But I've never gone to a house and seen a cat be a problem. Usually it either runs and hides, or it's just like, what's up? You know, it just does the little chin thing. That's it. That's usually it. In your opinion, for a handicap player, does anything get much easier than rifle mech? Also, cats rule. If you are interested, hold on, LI builds. This right here, I just put a link in the chat. These are all, well, that's my stream, we're gonna scroll down. These are all videos for extremely low intensity builds. Rifle mech is in here. There's also 27k DPS while AFK thief. This is pretty much, these two are probably as easy or easier than the rifle mech. So yeah, just, I would say browse this page, see if there's anything here you like. Because like this one was like literally, I got up and left the computer and I was doing 30k. And this one, same thing, I did 27, but this one was longer range, so you could say this one's a little easier than that one, because this one's melee. But there's a lot there to browse if you wish. Hey there, hello Lady Kara, how are you doing? You know, seeing Lady Kara made me think of art, and art made me think of a picture I want to share with you guys. So there's a guy on our Discord named Ruxy, and he loves drawing Asuras. Lady Kara, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He loves drawing Asuras, chat. And he drew this today while he was sketching. So it appears to be his character with a pet jacaranda. That's Goric, he loves Goric. There's Goric again. There's me, and then I love this little gremlin. Muck with a hammer. What will he do? And the thing is like lately I've been playing a lot of Hammer Mace Untamed, and this is my guy right now. And he drew me this thing today. I love this. I love this guy. Like little monster. The lip sign, I love it. What are you doing tonight? Right now, answering lots of questions. I love Healbrand, but my group usually are all quickness providers, so trying to focus on a lack healer more. Trying to focus on a lack healer. Well, I mean, the Heal Blade Sworn is viable, but I would say it's not popular. There's a few content creators that absolutely hate it, so they're constantly talking down about it. I've tried it, and it was fine, but... I don't really recommend Heal Renegade. I don't really like playing it. Heal... You can play Heal Alack Willbender. Again, not huge recommendation for me on that. Heal Alack Druid is amazing. Heal Alack Spectre is very good. Heal Alack Mechanist is very good. Heal Alack Chrono is very good. Heal Alack Tempest is very good. heal Alak Scourge is quite good. So really, just the heavy armor heal Alak options are kind of they work, but I would recommend the medium or light armor heal Alak options more. Untamed is always a fun option for hammer. Indeed, but that's not heal Alak. Untamed is quickness or just pure damage. Hammer's really easy to learn and extremely good once you master it. Yep. Heal Windbender is fun and not too difficult, but lacks the utility of other healers. Also, a lot of force movement still. Yeah. I have time before bed. Any ideas for a fast sketch? A fast sketch? My Asura getting attacked by Chip. Because he chomped me just like 5 minutes ago. There you go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This guy's ready for Christmas. Day after Halloween, they were dressed like this, I promise you. They are ready to go. I love Heal Zerker. Heal Zerker is definitely... Heal Zerker is like kind of like Heal Bladesworn. It's viable, not hugely popular in all formats. Only thing I haven't liked about Untamed is that it feels like there's a big DPS window and mediocre DPS in between. Yeah, but for Untamed, the DPS window is like every 10 seconds. It's like with the ambushes. Scrapper with hammer is pretty fun, and it's hard to die on. It does have a baked-in block, which is nice. Not gonna lie, I'm also ready for Winter's Day. The moment Halloween ends is Winter's Day, nothing in between. Oh, the moment Halloween ends, it's Winter's Day. Okay. I saw a char dressed as Pooh today, to the T. I have seen, there's a guy I've seen on in-game where he's got a, basically Winnie the Pooh for every race. One teammate is Reaper main, other does either Deadeye or Scrapper. I was running a lot Chrono, but one teammate zones out a lot. Wait, I was running a lot Chrono, but one teammate zones out a lot, so I figured a lot Druid would be useful in that regard. Imagine changing your main because the guy you always run with zones out. Oh no. Why are Alak heavy armor healers bad? No. Okay, so I said they're viable, but kind of eh. All right, so heal Alak Bladesworn is like it's okay. It's viable for most of the content. Like any healer in this game can clear you through 90 to 95% of the content in the game. But then there's a little bit of content where it requires specialists. Heal Alak Bladesworn is okay. Heal Alak Renegade. Okay, so heal Alak Renegade. You swap between Kala and between Centaur, I believe. And when you're in one of those stances, you don't have access to the other stance. And if you don't know the fight really well and you're in the wrong stance, it's like you need to constantly know what's going to happen 10 seconds into the future. And if you don't know what's about to happen, you can be caught in the wrong stance at the wrong moment, and it feels really bad. And that's Heal Alak Renegade. And then, what was the other one? Healbender. Healbender is viable and super easy to learn. Probably the easiest to play healer. It's mostly auto-attacking. But as someone else said a few minutes ago, it lacks utility that many other healers have. Pooh Guy is a regular Auric base in meta. Oh, there you go. I play Rennie and I don't like healing with it. Yeah. I tried it and I did not like how it felt. Years ago, I told my static that technically I can quick heal. I've been in heal Firebrand jail ever since. Is it the remaining 5-10% CM stuff? Yeah. So the remaining stuff is stuff like, you know, Legendary Sarah CM and possibly CM Harvest Temple, stuff like that. All right, let's go find something to hit. For a returning player, which class and spec is currently the easiest to play out of Warrior, Guardian, or Revenant? Depends on the build you play. You know, honestly, I'm probably going to get my butt kicked, but I kind of itching to try an arena fight ever since we had that conversation about PvP a few minutes ago. So for example, Perkagor, you mentioned Warrior. Warrior can become a Berserker, or a Bladesworn, or a Spellbreaker, and all three play slightly differently. So it really depends on what you're looking for there. Really depends on what you like. I'm the Eternal Healer for most groups, but I prefer it to DPS. I got my gear together to try out Heal Scrapper and noticed that you can share it on every medium armor healer. I think that is something to consider if you don't have legendaries. True. That is true. You know, there's heavy armor, medium armor, light armor. So if you, for example, if you try Heal Alack Spectre, which is a thief, and you don't like it, you can move all that gear over to a druid and try it there if you wish to. When will giveaway be? An hour minimum. So if you go AFK and come back in an hour, you'll be here on time. Can I duo with you? Just doing solo queue right now.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
I missed your response. We got an ad. Just rewind the stream a couple minutes and you'll see it. I love my Rev. It is my main, but easy would not be my description for most varieties of it. Like, Rev is really good class. Rev is an extremely good class. It has some, you know, every class has strengths and weaknesses. Revenant has some very good strengths. However, I would say it really excels in, like, DPS or Alack Renegade, quick heal or quick DPS Herald, and Vindicator is just solid DPS, and any of them can do DPS, but the heal Alack Renegade, to me, feels very clunky. It's viable. I've grouped with people that make it work, but I just didn't like how it felt. Wizard Dennis, sure. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, hang on, wrong button. There we go. I don't think Herald was too complicated. I would say if you've played Revenant before, Herald is really easy. And honestly, the way that it keeps boons up is almost AFK. However, if you've never played a Revenant before and you dive into Heal Herald, it can be cumbersome because unlike all other classes, Revenant, there's more windows to line up. Like, let's say I'm on my druid and I want to use a move. Boop. That's it. I use the move. Okay? Let's say I'm on my Herald and I want to use a move. I have to, A, the move has to be off cooldown, just like everybody else. B, I have to have enough energy. That's something unique to Revenant. C, I have to be in the right legend. So there's 3 conditions to any button press, whereas with all other classes, there's 1 condition. Maybe 2 if you consider like astral power on a druid. So it's something you have to get used to. And it can feel weird when you first play it because every button you want to do has 3 conditions, not 1 condition. So sometimes you can't use it because it's off cooldown. Sometimes you can't use it because you're in the wrong legend and your legend swap has a cooldown. And sometimes you can't use it because you're in the right legend, it's off cooldown, but you don't have enough power. Heal Herald is hell on high damage encounters. That's the main thing. It's my main healer. If I'm not mistaken, Alack Power Renegade is a niche build for some high-end Fractal gameplay. No energy swap legend. Yeah, but what if you're in the legend that has the move you need? Like you're in Centaur, you need to block projectiles, but you're out of energy. And if you swap, you're now in the legend that doesn't have block projectile. Like I said, it's super good. It's super, super good. But you need to know what's coming like 10 seconds in advance. If you don't know what is about to hit you, you'll be in the wrong thing at the wrong time. Necro Revive can't be used while you're under 50% health. If you barrier yourself, I think it'll take away from barrier. You might be able to. Well, I will say, I never really... Even on Bone Skinner, when I play Support Scourge on there, and Bone Skinner hits you harder than almost every other fight in the game, I never have problems where I'm like, oh, my health is too low to use this. Like, Necromancer can be running around with freaking 30,000 hit points, no problem. That's my secret cap. I'm always on the wrong legend. That's what I tell my groups when I'm healing and they don't know Herald. If things go smoothly, they go so much more smoothly than before because I just make it all better. But if things go south, I don't have an oh crap, I'm a carry now. Yeah, so like if things are going, if things go south and you're on a druid, you can cast Glyph of the Stars and literally res 5 to 10 people. But if things go south and you are on a Herald or like a Mechanist, you don't really have a revive the party and try again button. It's usually wipe and do better. See if I can remember how to play this. Maybe I could have worded myself better. I've narrowed it down to either Berserker, Woodbender, Dragon Hunter, or Vindicator, so no clue which one to pick. Vindicator is pure damage. Dragon Hunter is pure damage. Willbender is damage or damage and alacrity. Berserker is damage or damage and quickness. So if you want to be able to be a buff provider to get you more options to get in groups among those options, I would pick either Berserker or Willbender. I will say that Berserker is extremely high APM. You know, like, you're mashing keys really fast on Berserker. So if you like that, great. If you don't, you've been warned. Not really feeling the scythe right now. Do that. Alright, let's try this out. Mike, what relic would you recommend for heal Zerker? What relic? What do I... Hang on a second. What do I normally use? I usually use Relic of the Monk on my heal Druid. Might be Monk. I would, okay, so heal Zerker's not my main. So usually what I would do is I would go look at websites like Guildgen, Snowcrows, Hardstucks, things like that, and I would see what they have to say about it, and then see if I can find a reason why that would not be good. Muck, will you play Fractals? I can. Just have to get some people for it. Alright, what am I fighting? First game back. Catalyst, Virtuoso, Reaper, Willbender versus Druid, Mesmer, Tempest, Harbinger, Reaper. Where are they? Did they all go the other way? Maybe a stealth? It's stealth, okay.
Your enemy has the temple now.
Alright, blocking. AoE daze, AoE immobilize, spam chill on this guy. Doing Condi Cleanse on the teammate. Okay. Alright. AoE daze in the tunnel. AoE Immobi. AoE daze again. Nope, I got interrupted.
Your enemy sees the altar.
Lift of the stars right here. Get my teammate up. They're all on me. I'm blocking everything. Just trying to buy time till my teammates get out here. Might be dead here.
Your enemy has the gate.
Stealth for 2 seconds. Try to juke this guy. Hilt bash. Got him CC'd for a second. AoE daze. Oh, wow. That Willbender just blendered me. That hurt. Corrupt his boons. I think I'm dead. Yeah, dude, this Willbender hurts so much. Monk is overall the best one. Yeah, Rune of the Monk is the common choice for almost any heal build. There's a few exceptions, though. They will blendered you? Yeah. Dude, what? Bro, leave me alone. my god.
Your enemy
Dude, I
sees
just
the altar.
respawned, and there's 3 of them jumping me right outside of the spawn.
Stillness has appeared. Your enemy has the temple now.
Well, that's fun. Okay. Basically getting corpse camped right now. Hopefully my team is able to do some magic on the map then. No, doesn't look like it. Almost 200 to 20. This is DPS druid. It's a support druid for PvP. It's got a lot of res techniques and a lot of healing output and stuff, but it can survive for a while. Like, I was fighting against 2 people there for quite some time. I'm just using the laser pointer to keep them off of the point right now. Haha, idiot.
Your enemy has the gate.
Okay, somebody just stealthed me, which prevented me from taking this. Wow. Wow, there goes my whole health pool. Okay, awesome. Virtuoso. I immediately used Protect Me and got some barrier on myself. Excuse me. Did not matter. The Signet of Renewal bug is still in the game after 8 years. So I just used it to cure all conditions off myself, and it went on full cooldown and didn't cure any condies. So that second down state could have been prevented, but my own skills didn't work. So their Vert and their Willbender are basically popping people in like 2 seconds. What did... I have 60 stacks of Torment! Healer, please! Got the decap, but it's not gonna matter here real soon.
Your enemy has the temple now. Tranquility has appeared.
Pretty sure this game's over, but... let's see what we can do down here. AoE stun break. Stealth stomp. Nope, got interrupted.
Mukluk dance in Guild Wars 3 when? Mukluk think.
We just had a whole talk about that. You're trolling. Slash map GG. Well, I think that's it for me for this for another 6 months. So, what was that? So I had 3 deaths, which was less than the average. Top revives, top offense, top healing. More kills than the average. Lower damage than the average, which is normal because I was the healer. So, that was the same reason I stopped playing PvP some months ago, is there are some builds that can basically just one-shot people and pop them in a few seconds. Turns this game from MMO into first-person shooter. Like, I don't mind losing games. Some of the best games I've played were, like, long drawn-out back and forths that ended up being a loss, but, I don't think it's right for MMOs to have classes that just one-shot other people. No, unfortunate. Check the art channel. The art channel? Oh my god, dude, you draw this stuff so fast. There you go, chat. The master at work. Wonderful. She just cranked that out in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna send this to Gabe. He's gonna love this. Hang on a minute. So the next time he's at the computer, he'll see it. Alright, I sent it to the boy. Send it to Miss Muck. Why send it? Okay, you know what, fine. Hang on. Alright, I sent it to the wife. MMOs IMO never get balanced done well enough. I totally accept the fact that, like, sometimes, you know, mistakes are made. However, leaving those mistakes there for years on end just feels like they just gave up. Which in the term, in PvP, it's been like this pop each other like a balloon thing for 6 months to a year. Okay, let's see. Someone suggested doing some fractals. Let me see what the fractal dailies are. I had one game end at 499 to 500. I have had many games end like that, yeah. I've had a game where the enemy got to 499 and we were like 400. And then we managed to stop them at 499 and then catch up the last 100 points. Twilight Oasis, Chaos, and Cliffside. That'd be fun. I could do that. I could do that. Let's see. Okay, so would anybody, I'm on North American servers right now, be interested in doing fractals? I could do quick heal, I could do a lack heal or quick DPS would be the best things I could do. If anyone's interested, send me a name, send me a whisper, or just spam me with invites, that's fine too, I guess. But trying to figure out what we got here. All right, just everybody is spamming the join command. Okay, well, do you guys have enough agony resist? Close to it. May I join you for fractals? I guess so. The way we deal with Worldbender roamers in World v World is just not engaging with them, so they swap off to actually get content. Please play quick DPS, that's Soul Beast, right? No, it's Untamed. Soul Beast doesn't provide any of the major boons. Happy to fill whatever. Tell you what, I think I would rather play quickness DPS. So, Ephemeral, can you do an Alack healer by chance? Let's see what Ephemeral says. If you do raids, I'll join. Hold on. First, I gotta. If I can't get 4 people to do fractals, I can't get 9 people to do raids. Ifam, can you Alack heal? Okay, Elion will. Okay. Elion, A heal, I'll Q DPS, other 3 pure DPS, please. Alright, and then Twilight Oasis. Thank you for the banner. Appreciate it. Do I still have... Yeah, I still got that. He types so fast. I could type decently fast, yeah. The highest I've ever clocked was like 155 words per minute. I've probably decayed. Like, if I'm not, like, sweating trying, I'm probably 75 to 100 these days. Does everyone have enough AR? Highlands Lady, your agony resistance? Well, actually, for this one, it's fine. You're below 150, which made my mental alarms go off, but for this one, that's fine. Okay. Hold on. I just found a random typing test online. Give me a sec.
There you are. We've started without you. I trust you'll enjoy the reunion. You've demonstrated allegiance to your king by helping track these...
Hang on to my group. Sorry, give me 30 seconds.
Loyalty. Spearhead the assault. Let all of the desert region see that defying me is certain death. Drown these streets in sunspear blood.
Oh my god, what is this word? Williamina? Are you serious? On a test? Ah! Okay. What is it? Show me the results. Okay, 107 with no typos. That's me currently. Alright. Sorry, thank you for waiting. You're near competition speed? I doubt that. I do not think I'm near competition speed with 107.
Come to your senses. Help us stop the slaughter. Help us stop Joko.
I'll AoE res, I got him.
What have you become? We are not your enemy.
You may not want to do this, but remember, this is just an echo. You can't change history by exceptions here. Just do what's needed to stabilize the fractal.
My powers of perception are confirmed.
Sunspears, rally to me! We will wipe the Awakened from the face of Tyria!
This looks challenging.
All these Sunspears can live forever serving their king. They have to die.
Sounds like he says hi back.
There can be no mercy for traitors!
We're doing a fractal boss. This is the one where she kills you and then Joko reses you and makes you a zombie and then you fight as a zombie.
To join our cause.
Competitive speed is 120 plus, so you're way above average. I know I'm above average because I have many years of being a total nerd, guys. But I'm saying I don't think I'm going to win any competitions with just that. Also, I very much have the habit of not keeping mistakes there, you know? Like, if I make a mistake, I then try to backspace and fix it. So I usually end with 0 mistakes, but it slows down it a little bit. Bye-bye.
I don't don't know who you are, traitors, but you deserve your death.
Oh, portal shenanigans. Cool. Thank you.
You trust the word of the deceiver Choco? Fools. Dead fools.
Stand your ground, Sunspear. Just a little longer.
Oof. I missed the ledge that's halfway down to break your fall. It just splatted into the ground. Oh, I don't think I've clicked on a mislock yet. So I was doing that typing test. Woo, numbers! I just realized whenever I get the nature's buff from the stacks of the mace thing, it turns me into... oh, where is it? There she is. It turns me back into an Asura. Ah, no! No! Jerk.
Mother of illusion, grant me your strength.
No! Come on, we're off.
Melange will take you. Earth consume you. Goddess of nature, lend me your stop.
Wow, one of y'all got the thick CC. I was in the middle of starting mine and it was over. This is fun. I couldn't even get up there. I just got CC'd like 4 times. Where's the stability? I blame the jungler. AoE Res Inc. I got it.
Goddess of life, obliterate the dead. Right, make them suffer. Your lives were forfeit the instant you succumb to the lich. Die, suffer for eternity. God of death, tear out their soul. God of war, grant me victory.
I don't have an instant res going in for the manual one.
Balthazar, please, do not let them survive. Perish with me, traitors.
Oh my gosh.
God, take
There we go.
all of you.
High Priestess!
Your pathetic
Boop, 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 boop. Nice.
protection of my
I have probably not done that fractal in a year. That went pretty well.
allegiance, and I'll allow you to
Ugh.
stay alive.
I'm loyal.
Even got to do 2 battle reses.
A 51 months. Mukluk time, Mukluk love.
Threat level minimal.
Who was that? Alive, or thank you for the resub. Welcome back, buddy. Chaos Fractal. I used to be decent words per minute, but after an X kind of can't. Oh, wow. I am not reading the rest of that out loud, Mewberry. Good lord. Now, funny enough, part of the reason I can type so fast is because of the crippling EverQuest addiction I had. I took my parents signed me up in middle school for a typing class to learn the proper way to type on a keyboard, the proper way. And then I got hooked on EverQuest. And so it's like while those skills were fresh in my head, I got hooked on a game where everybody typed to communicate with each other. And then I was playing that for the next 7 years.
I don't understand. These instability readings are unprecedented. Where are you? Some new form of chaotic instability emanating from your location is threatening the cohesion of the other fractals.
Wait, what could this mean?
Was someone already in there ahead of you?
Like, even to do quests, you had to type to the NPCs, chat, for anyone who doesn't know about that. So, you type to talk to the NPCs, and you type to talk to the players. So, it was great for keeping that skill as sharp as could be. Mucky made me realize I'm rusty. I can only get to 105 on that same test. Like I said, the highest I've ever scored on one of those was 155, so that means I've dropped by 50. But that's still more than enough for day-to-day life. Pictures of Spider-Man! Hi, Liver.
I'm analyzing your fighting skills and compensating with intuitive knowledge.
Time for some golem upgrades, I think.
Mossman.
Some shielding.
Let's just eliminate that last golem and strengthen the next assault instead. Ready to meet my lady.
Mike, why do you want pictures of Spider-Man? I mean, I'll be playing the Spider-Man game tomorrow. I'll get my own pictures of Spider-Man.
Come on!
Really?
You asked for this. I'm incarnating the ultimate killer golem to deal with you.
Obnoxiously will not survive the next encounter.
Why are you doing this to me?
155 would win most competitions. Yeah, but it's been a very long time since I scored that. It's been a very long time since I've scored that. Funny enough, back when I was looking for like my first job, like what I could do, my dad suggested me to like try to become like okay, forgive me if I get the word wrong. Is it stenographer that like in a court that writes everything down? Or types everything down that they say? He suggested I try to apply to become one of those. And I looked at how fast they typed. And they typed like, you know, I got you with the rest. I got you. They typed like, you know, 300 or something. And I'm like, oh, yeah, there's no way. And that's it. I stopped doing any research. I never learned that they had like a special keyboard that's complete, like it's not the normal keyboard. They use a special one that's a completely different skill set that allows them to get that crazy speeds. And I just looked, I was like, oh, 300 words per minute? Oh, I can't do that. I can only 150. So I just stopped doing any research. Maybe I could have done it, I don't know. But I found out years later that I should have looked into it deeper. Funny enough though, the first like office job I ever had was data entry. I basically found a job and I'm like, oh shoot, that would be super easy for me. And it was just going in and it was you guys know Allstate Insurance? It was one of their locations. Basically, they would call people and be like, hey, you know, we want to try to beat the insurance that you're currently paying. Can we send you a quote? And if the person said yes, they'd be like, all right, you know, what's your age, gender, what kind of car do you drive? And then they would write all of it down and then give it to me. and then I would punch it into the computer, and then, you know, it would make basically a spam mail where they basically try to, you know, say, hey, be our customer, we'll charge you less money, and then we would mail it out to people. So I would literally just be taking stuff that was on paper and putting it in a computer for like 3 hours a day. And it was super easy because I knew how to type. So I like learned how to type, and then I was doing that for work, and then I was playing EverQuest for my addiction. So it was just typing, typing, typing. Cliffside. Freaking hammer one. I don't want their hammer, I want my hammer. My mom was a transcriptionist, so she just had to type up notes the doctors put in the audio recording devices. That job went the way of the dinosaurs. Yeah, a lot of jobs did. I mean, I gotta say, what I do for a living right now was not an available job when I was a kid. I was like, Dad, I want to play video games for a living. He's like, you can't play video games for a living. I'm like, I'll show you. I'll make my own job with video games and blackjack. Alright, I'm dropping the hammer up here. I'm gonna be really honest. I can't remember which button does what on the hammer. I'm super rusty. So if somebody else could take it, I'll help ferry it as needed. Blackjack string win. Best Twitch streamer backlog. Thank you, April. The do it yourself career. Yeah, for now. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's possible in 5 more years that, you know, streaming's gonna be different again. We'll see. I remember when esports was just starting and my dad tried to convince, and I was like, that'll never be a thing. Speaking of, did you guys see the, was it like a month ago, Iron Mouse, who is like, well, I think the largest VTuber, she broke the record for most subs on the entire Twitch platform, like the all-time record that was held by Kai Cenat. And then Kai Cenat just broke it again. He's doing like a month-long subathon type thing. He calls it a mafia-thon. It's like mafia themed. But during his month-long subathon, on day 11 of it, he just broke the record back. So he, once again, is the record holder, and he's on day 11 of his 30-day thing. So he's probably going to continue to push the record really, really high. So, like, whether you like either of them, it's really cool. I really hope Iron Mouse beats him. It's, like, whether she does or does not, that's already insane. And, like, the real winner is Twitch, because Twitch is taking a chunk of everything they earn. They're, like, making millions with their shows, and Twitch is just like... Yes. Yes. Like that cartoon villain counting the money, the dollar bills. Subathon win. I honestly don't know how I would go about doing that. Keep in mind, you guys, I do daily streams, right? I have not missed a day streaming in over 6 years. So I don't know what I would do different other than creepily let you guys watch me sleep. But really, no one needs that. No one needs that. I don't know how I would do a subathon. Also, the fact that I have a wife and kid. A lot of people who do those crazy things are single, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We all were at some point. But it's like, if I suddenly disappeared for a month, I'd be a deadbeat dad for a month. I don't really want to do that. Imagine my kid, like, you know, in the future... We're telling everybody, it's like, oh yeah, there was 1 month I didn't see my dad. He was at his office playing video games the whole month. Freaking deadbeat. I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be the guy in that story. He just yelled I wouldn't do that. Thank you. I wouldn't recommend a subathon, but some people play old streams videos when they sleep. Yeah. Dude, The VTubers that go to bed and then just have like an avatar of their character sleeping in a bed, they could be alt-tabbed playing Apex Legends. Like, oh dude, that is swindling. That is some swindling. When they just have like an avatar of their character just me. It's like, okay, dude, they could not even be asleep. They're just tapped out. That's crazy. Don't give Noxxi any ideas. I mean, Noxxi could, yeah. The evolution of Dad went out for milk. Yeah, Dad went out to play video games. I hate this part of that. Any fractal where it's more efficient to kill yourself, I hate it. I hate it. I wish if you did /GG, it puts you at the bottom of the fractal, just so people wouldn't want to do that. Oh my gosh, where am I right now? Who is the streamer that plays YouTube videos on repeat on Twitch? Wait, what? YouTube videos on repeat? I do not know. Guys, you started without me. No quickness for you. I'm locked out. Pull the chain. Oh! I legit didn't know that. I've never been locked. See, I have never actually done this, Fractal, with people as mean as this. So I've never had the opportunity to find out that the chain teleports you. That is the first time I've ever seen such a thing. Crazy. Professional Guild Wars. Look, I usually play with nicer people, okay? This is a new experience. There might be little fail-safes like that all over the game I don't know about. Now you know how to get locked out of a room. You're welcome. Muck throwing them under that bus. Yup. GG! Nice job. Thank y'all. Did the giveaway happen yet? No, just you and Fractals. Yo, someone got an ascended weapon chest in here. Nice. Rex, I politely decline. I'm not, I never really do Rex. Polite decline.
I wonder where it came from. And where he's going.
I've been a Guild Wars for 8 years and still managed to find things I didn't know about. Yep.
Tell me.
What's the weirdest bit of knowledge I know about that is completely useless? Oh, I got one. I got one. All right, chat. Did you know if you left click on the top half of your health bar, you can do a dodge roll? Completely useless information. Completely useless. New challenge mode. Get through bosses doing that. Why? I don't know. All right, thank you for the fractals, guys. That's great. I'm gonna step out. That's how real gamers dodge. My useless knowledge is that there's a T-man pose. A T-posing man under the Kanang meta. That is weird. You can use it on mounts. Super useful in auto run a world view. Real gamers bind E to dodge? No, they do not. No, they do not. Do a raid with only click the skills and dodge with your mouse, no hotkeys. Oh my gosh. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna play like PP Unload Thief or something. Can I ask what is a subathon? Sure. Yeah, hang on. So Plag, here's the idea. All right. So let's say you've got a stream, right? And you say something like, I'm gonna stream for the next 24 hours. But every person who subscribes adds 5 minutes to the clock. And then you have it set up so there's like a clock ticking down in the corner, and every time someone subs, it adds time to it. Now, if you are a huge streamer with a massive following, you might change this to be like 10 minutes. You know, like every additional sub, or sorry, not 10 minutes, 10 seconds. You might, but like if you're a really small streamer, you might be like every sub adds an hour. But you know, you gotta find a middle ground, right? One really famous one was it Ludwig? Ludwig Subathon. Okay. Ludwig. Okay, here we go. So Ludwig now streams on YouTube. He used to stream on Twitch. He started a subathon, and he thought it was going to go for like a week or two, and it went completely off the rails, and it ended up going for 31 days. And he ended up finally, like, for a while, I don't remember the exact numbers, so I'm going to just make up some numbers for the purposes of doing this. Let's say at the beginning, he's like, for every sub, we're adding a minute. Then after like a week, he was like, all right, from now on, every sub adds 30 seconds. And then after a week, he's like, okay, for every sub, we're adding 10 seconds. And it kept, he shattered the Twitch record, and people just kept adding time. And finally, after like 30 days, he's like, all right, when the timer runs out, I'm stopping. And you know, after 31 days, the timer ran out, and he ended the stream. But you know, obviously, when he would go like shower or go to the bathroom. He had mods that would play videos and entertain people while he was gone. Then he would make himself decent before he would come back. He had a camera on his bed. He had a camera in like the kitchen. He had a camera where he had like a little gym he would exercise in, and he would play games and stuff like that. It's crazy he didn't say, of course he slept. Of course he slept. The camera, when he would be sleeping, he had mods that were like entertaining folks doing, like playing like mini games or playing videos. And then he would be like in the corner, but it was kind of like the Truman Show. Like other than when he went to the bathroom, you'd always see him. But that's basically the idea of a subathon. Now, there's a few things you can do to increase the odds of this. For example, some of y'all have probably heard of September on on Twitch. Every September, subs are sometimes discounted. If you're trying to shatter the record, do it during September. Additionally, a lot of people that try to shatter these records, they want to be involved, even if it means going to a streamer that they never go to, and they might have a Prime sub that they can use once a month. So it's got a 30-day cooldown. You wait at least 30, like let's say for some insane reason, I wanted to break Kai Cenat's record. I would wait till he finished his subathon and wait 31 days and then start mine to try to get all of his primes, like the people that use their primes over there. Now, I don't think a lot of my audience also watches Kai or vice versa, but those are some general strategies that you can do for that type of thing. It's self-applied torture. Well, hold on a sec. How much money did Ludwig Subathon make? Typo. Okay, so during that 31 days, he grossed $1.4 million. However, he paid the mods that were basically working full-time that month to entertain people whenever he was asleep or something. He paid them. So I don't know if this is per mod or if this was like a couple of people split $177,000. But his mods, he sent them a lot of money. He made huge donations to charity. This is how much money Twitch took, because Twitch gets a cut of subs. And then his profit at the end was 200 grand. Now, that is still 200 grand, but basically for like, he gave up a month of his life. He gave up a month of his life and made 200 grand, and a bunch of his mods basically got like a year's pay for working hard that month. And basically they were, you know, the mods had to work in shifts, right? Because he had the camera on 24/7. So there was always a mod to deal with chat, you know, try to deal with people, because, you know, chat was blasting. You know, there's thousands of people there every second. So there was always mods there to deal with, you know, ne'er-do-wells in chat. And there was always mods there to, if he had to get up or something, to entertain. Either they would pull up like marbles on stream, or they would play some funny videos that had already been watched ahead of time to make sure that they were safe, you know, like just some funny TikToks, things like that. Basically just trying to, you know, keep it busy. But he broke the record there. So if I change this to, now, he broke Ninja's record. Way later on, was it either I Show Speed or Kai Cenat broke his, but recently, Iron Mouse is a VTuber, and she broke one, let's see, oh wait, hold on, here we go. Iron Mouse sets new Twitch sub record at 321,000 subs. And the main thing I know about it is she donated most of the money to charity. I know that I don't know what she has, but I know in some way, shape, or form, Iron Mouse has a handicap in real life. And she spends a lot of money she earns on medical expenses. And because of that, there's this charity that deals with people with that handicap that is very dear to her, and she donates a lot of money she makes to that charity. COVID? No, it's not COVID, you idiot. And then, yeah, and then, so Kai Cenat had the record, and then she broke it, and dude, it was super cool, because he publicly went out and congratulated her. And then he just broke her record, and she just publicly congratulated him. It's like, super, like, the good kind of rivalry, as near as I can tell from an outsider's perspective. It seems like the good kind of rivalry. But yeah, so that's like current stuff going on Twitch. If it says immune, oh yeah, it's right there, right? Immune Deficiency Foundation. Good eye. Yeah, I didn't even read all the way down. But yeah, those are the different things with subathons. Iron Mouse has CVID, common variable. Oh, sorry. I saw Detonation said CVID, and I was like, it's not COVID, you idiot. I just thought he was typing COVID and made a typo. I apologize. I just thought that you were making a typo. Yeah, I believe she has a permanent PIC line, unsure single or dual. She can't be around others and the like, and she's amazing for getting folks to donate Plaza. I do know one thing she did that was kind of cool is there was like a TwitchCon or something she wanted to go to, and they got one of those like robot things on two wheels with basically with an iPad at the top, and it had a camera and a microphone for her to be able to talk to people, and it had like her avatar on it. You know, she's a VTuber, so it had like the talking avatar, and she was basically just driving this thing around TwitchCon and saying hi to people because she couldn't go, because she's, you know, basically in a bed at home all day. But it was very cool that, you know, some robotics people helped her out. It was neat. Or she hired him, I don't know. Kai just got the record back yesterday. Yeah, that's what sparked this whole conversation, and like we were just talking about that. Let's see. She can't leave the house according to Pirate Software. Dude, I forget, Pirate Software just like popped up like a year ago, and he's met everyone famous in Twitch since then. It's crazy. There's another streamer, Seadog, who... Oh, I've seen a lot of clips that involve Seadog and Iron Mouse. I know they're friends. The pick line, pronounced like pick. I have 2 autoimmune diseases, not as bad as her issues, but yeah, they're terrible. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, that's what a subathon is. But yeah, you know, you're not the first person talking to the person from like 30 minutes ago. You're not the first person to suggest I do a subathon or something like that. The question is just like how. I mean, heck, if you've got an idea of how I could conceivably do that and not just destroy myself, I'm all ears. I don't see a way though. I haven't seen a way. Because one, I would be kind of a deadbeat for my family for that period of time, and two, it would be just like, what would we do during all that time? Is Untamed still your favorite open world build, and why? Yes, because it's got very good damage, just very high uptime on a lot of the boons in the game, has good self-healing, has some good utility, like the ability to just res a pile of people nearby. It's got a very nice toolkit for that. Lots of streamers set goals. If their community meets them, they do certain stream or play a certain game, etc. Or shave or dye their hair. Dude, I grew the beard because of a charity goal. I played horror games for a charity goal. I played the bomb game with Erolozen for a charity goal, and he totally ditched out on me after like an hour. You leave mononeuronal orange cat tied to the chair 24/7 for a month. What? Cannot tie that orange cat to a chair. You're crazy. Horror games. Blue, stop. We just played a month of horror games. I offered to play that with you. I know. Jackals. You are a wonderful, kind human being. You're also very high energy. And I politely decline playing games with you on a microphone. I've gone over this before. I'm saying this in the kindest way possible. I politely decline. Besides Untamed, what else has a fun toolkit that you like in the open world? Okay, so people are gonna like different things, right? Like, you could go pistol thief and just, bang, 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 shoot everything to death, and that's easy, right? I just like having a lot of utility options. I just like having a lot of utility options. So, I don't know what else I would play if not this. Maybe DPS Scrapper, because DPS Scrapper gives itself barrier. It's pretty sturdy because of all the barrier generation, and it has the function gyro, so you can save people around you if you see the opportunity to do so. So that would be another one I might like. 200 subs, and you let Gabe decide your hair color. Daisuke, is that a suggestion, or is that you offering? Dude, dye my hair? It's almost, dude, it's almost Thanksgiving. I don't need to explain to Grandma why I have, like, blue freaking hair. Oh my god. Also, I feel like every picture I've seen of a grown adult that had blue hair, it was like a mugshot photo. Because they got caught in, like, a sting operation. Man, dude, like, after you get past a certain age, you can't really do the blue hair. If you could at any point before. He doesn't have much hair to dye. No, it's true. It's fleeing the scene. Hot pink hairstyles and oh my gosh, why do you have electric blue hair, boy? Power builds are not too good for open world. They don't scale so good because of enemy defenses. What do you think of Power Quickness Deadeye? It's fine. It's a very easy build to learn and master. It's very powerful. It's good at what it does. A mugshot? What about a mugshot? Oh my god. Mugluck? Has to be anime red. Enshrouded got a big update if you're looking for a different game to play. I've got a big list of games to play right now. I was recently playing Terraria with Gabe, and we were taking a break from. We got to like one of the last bosses of Calamity, and we were just dying a whole lot. And I was like, all right, I need a break from this. And he's like, what other games can we play? And I was like, well, of games we've played in the past that they've done new updates for, there's Enshrouded and Valheim. And he chose Valheim. So we're currently in the middle of a new Valheim playthrough. And as some of you may know, Valheim is kind of a slow game, so we're probably going to be playing that for a while. We've beaten the first boss, and we're on to the second. I cleared Valheim back when it had 5 bosses, but I haven't played it since then. So they've done, like, multiple DLCs, like Mistlands and stuff since then. There's 7 DLCs? There's 7 bosses? Okay, there's 7 bosses. Have you ever played Warframe? No. All I know about Warframe is every character looks exactly the same, and they're all robot ninjas. That's an outsider looking in. I think you should give Warframe a shot. I might at some point. I go through a lot of games. Yeah, currently we're in the middle of... Hang on a sec, I'll show you guys. Currently, in the morning stream, we just finished God of War Ragnarok's DLC. Incredible storytelling, guys. We just started Marvel Spider-Man Remastered for the morning streams. I'll be back on this tomorrow morning. We are 11 hours into Yakuza 0, which... Yeah, I wouldn't have played this if someone hadn't gifted it to me, but it's been very entertaining so far. However, the controls are pretty jank. So doing some side quests, but I'm skipping some also just because the controls are ugh. And I'm a mere 860 hours into Total Warhammer. I've been playing a lot of Total Warhammer. Did you finish Dragon Age 4? I did. I played Dragon Age 4. Let's say I was doing all the side stuff until like halfway through it. And then I stopped doing side content and I turned the game difficulty down to game journalist mode, which is the lowest setting, and just blasted through the remainder of the main story because I was getting super bored. Keep in mind, I'm someone who cleared Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Inquisition like 2 to 3 times each. We played through the entire Dragon Age series last year to prepare for Veilguard because we were so hyped for it, and it was just a really big disappointment. But I did finish it because I wanted to see what they were going to do with the series, and it's on my second YouTube channel if you're interested. Have you played Nier Automata? Yes. Yeah. There was... Where is it? Yeah, Nier Automata, 22 hours. I did clear Nier Automata. And I do not have the Steam achievement for looking at her cheeks. I never did that. Well, this is a Christian Minecraft server in here, chat. Did not get that Steam achievement. Still waiting for the Star Wars The Old Republic stream. Haven't done that. What about Nier Replicant? I have not played any other Nier game that I know of. I like how you say non-lethal when you throw people off roofs in the Spider-Man game. Yeah. You missed
Hi,
out.
Muck Daddy.
Yakuza wasn't really made for mouse and keyboard. Yeah. Unfortunately, what always happens is someone will be like, Muck, you should play this game. And I'm like, hey, I really just like to use mouse and keyboard, okay? Is mouse and keyboard okay for this game? And they're like, yeah, it is. And I'm like, are you sure? Because there's some games that say they work on mouse and keyboard and it's awful. And they're like, no, it's good. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, yeah. And then I try the game and it's crap. So like I go into it like trying to give people a chance to tell me, oh no, this is for controller, and they always lie to me. And dude, I gotta tell you guys, when people would just like, you know, talk and they convince me to play it on keyboard, and then I install the game and I boot it up, and the first thing I see is real Yakuza use a controller, I about flipped my freaking desk. I'm like, I know how this is gonna go. You sons of witches. I know how this is about to go. You say that, but Chrono Trigger highly voted, still remains unplayed. I believe on our game recommendation site, the highest voted thing is actually Cyberpunk. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Did it log me out? Okay, there we go. Yeah, highest voted thing is still Cyberpunk. I've actually considered this before. Like, this is just me spitballing here. Like, I've actually considered making it to where, like, the morning streams, after I finish what I'm currently working on, what if I just kept doing whatever the top thing on this list was? And, like, let's say I hate it. I'd maybe play it for a day and then stop and then go to the next thing. But what if the morning streams was purely, you know, other than Guild Wars Tuesday or when there's new Guild Wars 2 content, of course. Like, starting next week, I'll probably be binging Guild Wars 2 for, like, a week straight. But I was considering making morning games purely just going down the game suggestion list, and then the evening being like newer stuff. What about a vote for the first 5? Vote for the first 5? Dude, there's such a disparity here. Like, Cyberpunk's pretty new. Fable is ancient. Mass Effect Legendary Edition is recent, but it's basically just a package of all the Mass Effect games. Alice is ancient, $1.49. And Chrono Trigger is ancient, so... Well, no, hold on a sec. Yeah, this one... Oh, no, that was submission date. That's something else. Never mind. But yeah, anyway, it's just an idea. It's just an idea. I was considering... Because, I'm constantly trying to make the streams as entertaining as possible. And I was considering making the morning streams just, like, chat votes, basically. And then the evening streams could be continuing to do, like, newer stuff. Newer titles. Chrono Trigger is older than chat. Dude, I remember playing StarCraft 1 and people in custom maps. There was a custom map called Chrono Trigger at that time. That's when I first ran into it. And that was a long time ago. Hold on. When did StarCraft 1 come out? 1998. So it was a little bit after that. Problem with that idea are the top 3 games like 100-hour games. I don't know. But I mean, still, you know, you got to get through them at some point. Also, it depends on how much side stuff you do, right? Like, let's pretend that Cyberpunk is a 100-hour game. I bet if you do all the side stuff, it's a 300-hour game. So it's going to depend on how much of that optional content you do. It's kind of like if I said Guild Wars 2 was a 40-hour game, and it's like, well, that's just the story. If you do everything, it's a 1,000-hour game. Cyberpunk could easily keep the morning stream busy well into December. I will say, you guys, if I play Cyberpunk, guns kind of bore me. So I'm totally going to get one of those things where you have like giant scythe blades that come out of your arms or some crazy crap like that. That's what you would see. So you have been warned. I would be running at people like a maniac. FF is like a 100k game. What about Red Dead Redemption 2? Ah, yes. Yeehaw Skyrim. I will admit, I've never played it. Because I've usually looked at it and I'm just like, this is just Skyrim, but without magic and cowboys. And I like magic and swords and fantasy and stuff like that. So I've never tried it. So I've not been drawn to it, but if it was voted, I would play it. How much of Guild Wars 2 time is spent doing the actual Guild Wars? None. I mean, you can do guild versus guild combat, but it's a minority of stuff. You can blitz the Cyberpunk main story pretty quickly. The bulk of the content is side stuff, honestly, with the DLC. Oh, wait, doesn't Cyberpunk have, like, the dingle-dangles hanging out and everything? I have to see if there's, like, a streamer safe mode. There probably is. I have to look into that. I have no idea. How long to beat? Yeah, I use that site all the time, Skuma. I do. It's like, Spider-Man, the Spider-Man game we're in the middle of playing will probably take, like, another week. There's mods for everything. I almost never mod games. With the exception of, like, you know, add-ons in like, an MMO. I almost never mod games. I had a bad experience. Too many bad experiences. Elder Scrolls always bugged me. Suspension of disbelief ends with 60-pound swords. Elder Scrolls. You can play Cyberpunk even with the nudity. There's a safer stream mode that covers the bits. Well, that's perfect. That's basically what I used for Baldur's Gate 3. Everyone had fig leaves. Sims is the game I'd mod the hell out of. You could play Hackerman, which is like a spellcaster in Cyberpunk. Well, yeah, but we were talking about Red Dead Redemption when I mentioned liking magic and the game not having magic. That was a Red Dead Redemption conversation. In Sims terms, Cyberpunk has one, maybe two unzippable woohoo scenes. Unzippable woohoo. Very well spoken. Thank you. Guild Wars were still part of the game. It was really for PvP mode. Yeah, but I think the Guild Wars are actually a reference to wars between guilds of people in the lore of the game that occurred before the Guild Wars games. And they're not actually a reference to guilds fighting guilds. And it's kind of like a misnomer that we all get that confused. What games are you waiting on that have not released yet? PoE 2. What are some others? Let's see. Hades 2. Hollow Knight, Silksong. Beyond All Reason. Stormgate. Industrial Annihilation. Zero Space. I think that's most of the ones I've got jotted down on my little sheet here. Really hope you have fun with Power World once it's on the list. It's really fun all around despite the guns. Honestly, did not try out Guild Wars 1 back then because I thought it was all PvP based. Hold on. It's annoying like when people go, oh, the space game is called Elite Dangerous, but dang it, I think one of the mods deleted that message before I could read it. Are there any extra vapes? Lol, wrong chat. No, I have no extra vapes for you, sorry. I kind of forgot about the, let's just get the guys, Ashes of Creation. The main thing, okay, so Ashes of Creation, the main thing I've seen is a problem I would have as a streamer. And I need them to fix that before I try it again. Or before I try it. There was a clip that was going around that really shined a spotlight on this. Asmongold made a character, logged into Ashes, and immediately got killed. And he respawned and immediately got killed and had XP debt for dying. And basically, from 1 second after character creation, people can kill you. So if you're a streamer and someone doesn't like you, or they just want to be funny, they can just spawn camp you from the start of the game. Even Black Desert Online, you can level 55 times before you go into PvP open world mode. So it's not good for streamers right now. If you're just like a normal, like if you want, like if I wanted a normal experience, I would need to play it off stream and not have like Twitch or YouTube in my name. It is the first stage of alpha. Correct. It is an early alpha. And I'm just saying that it would be something that someone in my position as a streamer should avoid until that's fixed. So PvP isn't optional in that game? No. But if someone attacks you and they didn't have a good reason to, they get like a nasty debuff, but if they don't care, they can just keep doing it. They need something like pacifist mode. I think they just need to have PvP disabled for like the starting area, at the very least. Like that's a minimum. On Halloween, I was approved for the funding of a powered wheelchair. The order went in today. I can take it for a couple of weeks to a month, so do parts stuff. I'm so happy. Oh, that's awesome, Jackals. Congrats. I'm just imagining it going like 40 miles per hour, having a big exhaust pipe on the back, and just like, oh, your cheeks blasting in the wind. Just going to the grocery store. How many perma PvP games were successful so far? Like 0, right? Yeah, that's the thing, is people that want perma PvP are usually bullies. And those people will chase out all the other people in the game until the game can't sustain itself, and the game usually dies. That's typically what happens, is they gut themselves. They gut themselves. Like, for example, Black Desert Online, you can be a crafter and have PvP off your entire time playing the game. Or you can become a PvP person, and you can go to the higher levels and you fight people. You know, you have options. But games that force PvP everywhere, limited success. Have you played Going Under? No, I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Muk, any clue if item search under Bloodshot is messed up? My API key wouldn't load. Yes, Mice and Rice. I don't have it in front of me, but someone linked it earlier. Guild Wars 2 announced on the forums there's an API problem. They're working on it, so it is a known issue, and it is affecting the API key that the item search uses. So item search is being really weird right now. It's a roguelike that's very modern millennial. Modern millennial? That's not appealing. What do you cancel people? What is modern millennial rogue? Okay, hold on. I gotta see what the hell this is. Just a second. Oh, farming simulator. Right on. Going Under. All right, what is this? Satirical dungeon crawler about exploring the cursed ruins of failed tech startups. As an unpaid intern in the dystopian city of Neo Cascadia, you wield office junk as weaponry as you make your way through offbeat procedural dungeons beneath your company campus. Oh, wait. That was the... Ah, come on, that's on the nose. What the heck? That was a cool art style. Banish the imposter. Network with coworkers and enemies. Okay, I admit I would totally try that. I would be fine trying that. It's a My Boss's Evil game. Have you ever heard of the Charity Gamers Outreach? If you ever do a charity stream again, I highly suggest them. Cause great help in kids in hospitals. I admit I haven't done any research on charity stuff in a while. The only charities that I've done stuff with up to this point is Extra Life. Doing it through the... I didn't do it this year, but I've done it through the Guild Wars stuff a few times. I've done that before, but I haven't outside of that. Muck Temtem Swarm is tomorrow, basically Pikmin Survivors game. Happy to... I never played any of the Pikmin games. As a producer, they don't seem very confident with the gameplay. They cut whenever gameplay starts on the video. You should play Boyfriend Dungeon. Oh god, I had a YouTube video where there was just like a funny video about the time I accidentally stumbled into that section of Steam. Pokemon, not Pikmin. Oh, you said PKMN. I thought you were saying Pikmin. Gotcha, okay. Mark, do you have any plans to play Don't Starve Together? I tried Don't Starve once, and the fact that okay, I don't mind Survivor games, but the fact that every single item and also object you built had durability that was ticking down, I got friggin' frustrated with that really fast. Don't Starve Together, I've never tried it. Maybe it would be more fun with more people. I don't know. While you're chatting, check out the trailer for Thank Goodness You're Here. Okay. Hang on.
Peggy 12.
Thank Goodness You're Here. What is this?
Oh, hello there, young man.
Thank goodness, that good news.
Thank goodness you're here. Is he looking for something to do?
I've been sucking this pipe all morning. And then I realised. By getting on that mower.
What the heck? Absurd comedy slap-former set in bizarre northern English town. Oh, that's why they talk that way. Of Barnsworth. As a traveling salesman, take the time to see the sights and meet the locals who are very eager to give you a series of increasingly odd jobs. Made by the Untitled Goose Game people. Oh, God. That looks really weird, but I'd probably be willing to try it. And he plans on playing Avowed when it comes out. Not familiar with that one. Not familiar with that one. Thank goodness you're here, aka the definitive Northern British experience. Can you check out Outward? Pretty sure I've seen trailers for Outward before. I think I've seen Carnage play this.
With nothing.
Yeah. I mean, this looks good. I'm pretty sure I've seen Carnage play this one. Yeah. The backpack game, yep. Avowed is set in the Pillars of Eternity universe. Wait, seriously? I remember Pillars.
Calm.
Planned release date February 18th, 2025.
He is wrong. The deeper. Go. Chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain.
Oh shoot, they got that Empire artillery from Total War.
That plagues the living lands, so that those it's more.
Okay, where's the gameplay?
Open your end to its.
These are all cutscenes. Okay, here's gameplay.
And become what the living lands truly needs. It's
So it's kind of like Skyrim. Dude, this trailer, I mean, I guess it's not out yet. So the trailer shows extremely little gameplay. But I really enjoyed Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, so I definitely be interested. I'm interested. Power Wash Simulator, the Warhammer deals. Dude, the okay, I'm not really interested in playing Power Wash Simulator, but I will admit the Warhammer the Warhammer Power Wash Simulator trailer makes me laugh. Hang on a second. I've seen this before.
Witness. Imperial engines adorned in filth. A testament to their glory. Yet the machine spirits yearn for reawakening. Shaped in the likeness of the Omnissiah. Purity. It is an honor to service these triumphant vessels. Our tool, the Mark II Aquasantica Aquabus. Our adversary, dirt. An act performed in dutiful veneration of the Omnissiah carries glory, whether by power armor or power washer. Yes, the canticles of restoration must be performed. Our purpose is true. Purge the unclean. Where is that servitor with my blessed incense?
There was one that people made. Hold on, let me show you. Hang on. See if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Open image, a new tab. Someone started spreading this fake one that said, Power Wash Simulator has just revealed its newest expansion will be set in the filthy, festering bedroom of streamer Asmongold. Can't even say it with a straight face. And then Power Watch Simulator responded with a meme and said, I'm not sure we have the equipment to handle this one. They're like, nah, man, we give up. We give up. They did not. No, they did. They did. Emotional damage. Mind linking that one. Power Wash Simulator Warhammer 40k. I'll link you the title because I'm not in a browser right now, but that's the title of the thing we were watching. Smoke, speaking about roguelikes, do you see the new game of the creators of Dead Cells called Windblown? I actually got gifted a copy of that by Noxxi. I haven't played it yet. It's on my maybe I should play this list. I mean, Noxxi would be mad at me if I didn't because she spent money on it, but she just threw it at me. But yeah, I haven't played it, but I do have that one. Not even the Adeptus Mechanicus have that kind of power. Apparently he cleaned it a bit when he was banned. Yeah. He cleaned it a little bit. He cleaned it a little bit. I remember seeing the tweets about that. Check out Swap Meet. It's a third-person shooter that actually seems really fun and unique. You could swap body parts with mobs you defeat. What the hell? Vamp Survivors just had a new DLC. So Vamp Survivors, every time I stream it, the bitrate of the stream goes into the dumpster. Like, it goes at, like... It gets really bad. It goes from, like, 1080p to 140p when I stream Vamp Survivors. There's just too many pixels going all over the place. I sunk so many hours into it already and I still don't have every character. Tried to get him to look, but no luck. Look at what, Bananas? I'm already playing Spider-Man for you. What are you whining about now? Check out Temtem Swarm. Okay, this is the last one, and then I'm gonna do the giveaway for you guys. This is so many distractions right now. Okay. Temtem Swarm. Okay, what is this? That is a very busy screen. Oh my goodness. I mean, it looks cute. I mean, and it also looks like, you know, pretty much every other Survivors game I've played. Okay. I'm probably not eager to dive into that just because, again, it looks cute, it looks solid, but, I mean, it looks like every other Survivors game I've played, and I've played a lot of them. So I would say I'm not really jumping to try that one. I'm more willing to try a lot of the others y'all linked tonight before that. When you might link it. No. If you put it on the recommendation list. I said after that one I'd do a giveaway. I owe you guys a giveaway. Okay. All right. Let's get this set up here. All right. There we go. All right, chat. For those of you who don't know, every Tuesday, we do a Guild Wars 2 themed giveaway. We also do giveaways on many other days of the week. I gave out like $200 last week, but today is Guild Wars 2 stuff. If you have never been here during a giveaway, here is how this works. Rule number 1, you do need to be a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are watching on YouTube. It is one click for you, and it helps us out in a huge way, and is required to enter the giveaway. Rule number 2, if you are a Twitch sub or a Patreon patron, you do get an extra chance to win on virtual items only, just like, you know, in-game items. So if you wish to use your Twitch Prime, great time to do it, but this part's not required. And lastly, if you want to enter, please put your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time right now. You got 4 minutes to do that, and I am going to get 10 somethings out of this vault to give to you guys. So I'm just gonna find some stuff here that has some decent value and see what we can do here. And there is butter in here, yes. Let's see. Let's get some weapon skins too. We need to move some of these. They take up more space. Dawn? Maybe Dawn can be a grand prize. Maybe grand prize on tonight? Okay, there we go. Let's see, I think these are roughly in order of value, something like that. So that's 50. It's 33. Oh, that is 69. Nice. Hi, Asen. Oh, dark matter stuff worth more than I thought. What? At least that one item. Okay. No butter. Why did what? All right. Grand prize comes with a stack of butter. Freaking weirdos. All right. Hey, it's your bedtime. All right. Guys, if you want to be in the giveaway, please go ahead and enter. You have 2 minutes to do so, and then it will lock, and no one else can enter after that. I'm going to tell my boy goodnight. I will be right back. Okay, we back. We are back. I don't know why I don't like the way the emote eats his ramen. You don't like the way the emote eats the ramen. What? What a weird thing to be judgmental on. Pet Chip. Chip is currently watching Boy Leave the Room. There you go. It's done. It's done. Oh, Gabe. Hang on. Come here a second. I got a new fan art.
What the check?
It says, what the heck, Chip?
I thought this is what the check.
No, because he's biting you.
And biting, it's, I like how you have your skull.
Guys, look at me. I'm so curvy. I was showing him the fan art from earlier.
I like it.
Nice. Will you add the potato redeems again soon? I might need to upgrade my computer to get those working again. The problem has been that the giveaway is locked. The problem has been that my computer has been hitting 100% GPU playing some of these newer games, and the game combined with the filter program combined with this guy here has been too much, and it's been like crashing streams, which gotta tell you, that's pretty bad for business. Okay, chat. Let's, as always, I've got 10 prizes for you guys. I've taken 10 items from the giveaway vault that all have some value, and let's put some smiles on some faces. Dual PC setup. Dude, I might have to, Plag. It's just... It's very daunting doing all that myself when there's no one here to help with that. Like, I'd have to figure it all out myself, and it's very daunting. But that is a problem for another day. For now, let's do some giveaway stuff. Okay, the first winner of tonight's giveaway is going to be receiving a simple but useful prize. It is a 20-slot box. Currently valued at about 12 gold. You can use this and then sell it later. These do not bind to your account, or you can sell it immediately if you would like to do that. So we got a 20-slot Orichalcum box here. Here we go. Big winner. Baron Vagabond. Are you here? Baron Vagabond. Are you here? Look up the program's Synergy. It makes dual computer use easy. Alright, I have opened that in a tab. I will look at that later. Baron responds with thank you, so we do have a live one. Alright. Me line up. Pasty. I actually also wonder if it's possible to fit a second GPU in my existing computer, or just flat out upgrade my GPU to another one on all the current parts like power supply and stuff like that. That would be another potential way of doing it. All right. Second prize is a Foxfire Mace skin. This is what it looks like. Very nice. It's got a dangly bit at the bottom. It's got those anime blue flames going off of the top. That is the weapon. If you do not want this mace skin, you can sell it to somebody else, currently for just under 30 gold. Pick a winner! Geode Fractal, are you here? Geode Fractal, are you here? A second GPU in your current PC would very likely trip your PSU. Well, I wonder, okay, well, maybe not a second one, but maybe replace the current, like, wait, what was my, hold on a sec. I can never remember my own parts, which is why I set up this website. Hang on a sec. What's my current GPU? This one I have? 3080. So I'm wondering if I just upgrade the 3080 to something higher than that, if that would fix the problems. Because the problem is sometimes if I play a graphically intensive game, I hit 100% GPU usage, and then the encoder says nope, and it just restarts the encoder, which kills the stream, and the stream disconnects, and then I have to restart everything. And when that happens, it's because basically you're running so many monitors. Well, I have 3 monitors, but it's essentially the game will maybe take like 40% of my GPU, and then stream software to stream the game to Twitch and YouTube takes another 40% of the GPU, and then turning into a potato hits 100. Turning into a potato is the straw that broke the computer's back. Let's see. Geode has responded. Says, I'm here, thank you, love the content. Thank you, Geode. Paste. Yeah, streaming software takes a lot of the stuff. Let me see, hang on a sec. It's like right this second, just to show you here, hang on a second. All right, so Guild Wars 2 is currently using 15% of my GPU, and the streaming software is using almost 30. This is the column where we have a problem sometimes. So like if I'm playing, I don't know, Final Fantasy 16, this will jump to like 40 and this will jump to like 50. And then it's just like everything starts dying. That's when we have issues. Obviously Guild Wars 2 is fine. Honestly, this is your livelihood. Put the time into getting a stream PC. It costs as much as a 4080, 4090, which is your upgrade path. Just download more GPU. Oh my god, I've been so stupid. I should have just done that. So with the people that are saying streaming PC, I think you're talking about a dual PC setup, right? Like getting a second PC to run the stream and one PC to run the game. I would also have to run a power cord into this office. If I plug in another computer in this office, I'm pretty sure I'll flip the breaker. Yeah, because I already have a lot of stuff plugged in here. Bonuses crash wouldn't affect the other. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Time to upgrade the breaker. Oh, we need a streaming breaker. Oh, I'm so stupid, you guys. I need to get a streaming breaker. Okay. Next prize, friends. Next prize. Collapsing Star Shield Skin. This, every weapon in the Collapsing Star set has a black hole somewhere on it. This is the Collapsing Star Shield. So you just strap a black hole on your arm. Nothing safer than that. If you do not want this item, you can sell it for upwards of 24 gold. Pick a winner. Mechron, are you here? Hold on, wait, what is this guy saying? He says, I don't like the way your left eye is 0.1 centimeters farther away than your right. You know, I've never noticed that. I like how this guy entered the giveaway with an insult. You know what that reminds me of? Hold on. Tom Cruise. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to show you guys something that you can't unsee. Since you're insulting my face, I'm going to show you someone else's face. You're not allowed to ever unsee that. That's free baggage for life. You just keep that with you. Thanks, Muck. I hate it. Yeah. Open up Windows Calculator. No, I know this one. Pirate Software did that one. All right, mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. There we go. Congratulations. All right. Molten says I can fix him. Muck, fix your eye. Oh, there we go. All right. Next up, chat. Snow Garden Dagger. This one makes snowflakes. If you've ever wanted to kill someone seasonally, here you go. That is what it looks like. If you don't wish to keep this item, you could sell it. It's worth about 25 gold. Ooh! Big winner! Fuzzy QC, are you here? Speak now if you would like your item. The YouTube loading bar is now pink further to the right. I've noticed that. I have noticed that. Mary Kilmoss. They said, oh, hey, that's me. Okay, you get the prize. Mail item. Paste, 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 paste. All right, next up, chat. I got 2 Supreme Runes of Holding. Now, these are used in the creation of very large baggy waggies, like 32 slots and things like that. Now, if you don't intend to craft very large baggy waggies, you can just sell these, because by God, people need them. And currently, a stack of 2 of these is worth 33 gold. They're about 16 gold each. So you can hang on to these for baggy waggy crafting, or you can just sell them straight up if you need some gold. Those are your options. Big winner! Bludgeon, no, not bludgeon. Blue Dragon Jaw. Are you here? I played Blue Dragon Jaw in attack mode. In my turn. He says, whoa! We got a live one. Mail item. Beast, beast, beast. Why do you put it in every field? Because once upon a time, I did this. I accidentally mailed the mail to someone named You Win, and the subject was their name because I was an idiot that day. And thank God Almighty, no one had the name You Win because I was mailing a Eternity, which is like 5,000 gold. And I had a small heart attack, realizing what I did. And from that day forward, I just put their name in every single field. And there's been no more mistakes. Time to make a new tune? Yeah, if that guy existed, he'd have some weird legendary swords in his mailbox. All right, congratulations. Okay, chat. Next up is a stack of ancient bones. This is a tier 6 crafting material. It's used for hundreds of recipes. You can throw it right into your material storage and save this for when you need it, or just sell the whole stack. The whole stack is worth about 50 gold. It says people would love your bones. They would love your bones. So you do what you want with these bones. Big winner! Loki 11131. Are you here? Costco recalled 80,000 pounds of butter today. So here's how I heard that story. People complained that they used the butter and they were lactose intolerant and they got sick, and the butter didn't warn them that it had milk in it. The butter didn't warn them it had milk in it. So they're recalling the butter so that these people can get a refund to presumably go buy other butter, which is also butter. Now, I heard that story on the internet, so it must be true. I hope it's wrong, but I'm not, I fear that it's not wrong. Anywho, Loki says, woo, I'll make some pho. Nice. Bones for the pho. Paste, paste, paste. I can only imagine the stories of pigs from the Costco return line. Oh my god. Warning, this milk contains milk. Yep. Reminds me of the story of the mom that like made her kid peanut butter and his allergies went off and she didn't understand peanut butter had peanuts in it. Anyway, next up, chat. 68 symbols of control. Symbols of control are used for a whole bunch of different crafting, including making mystic motes, and mystic motes are used for one of the legendaries. Which one was it? Legendary sigils. So these are a component for legendary sigils, or if you don't want it, you can just sell the stack on the trading post, and currently the whole stack is worth 69 gold. Ooh, nailed it. Why didn't you have 69 sigils? This was all planned out, just trust me. Doesn't Costco let you return almost anything? I'm not sure. I haven't personally tried to return anything to Costco in ever. I don't know. Everything I bought from Costco has been perfect. I haven't needed to return it. Especially the $1 hot dogs. I have never wanted to give those back. All right, here we go. Big winner. The bot's thinking. Beeve, are you here? Beeve, are you here? Have you retaken your Costco picture to be in color yet? My what? No. My household has a Costco membership. My wife will occasionally go and get us some stuff there, like really essential stuff, like Coca-Cola. Super essential stuff. However, I personally haven't done the Costco run in a very long time. So, no, the card is old. Beef says, yes, I am. Okay. It is legit. Jackals, what? Pasty, pasty, paste for Beef. Congratulations. All right, awesome. Will you watch Mike Tyson destroy Logan Paul? The day after, I'm sure there will be many viral clips on Twitter of one of them getting punched really hard, and I will watch them. But will I like watch the whole fight? No, I will not. You know, Costco makes most of its money off of people keeping their memberships. I mean, we use our membership. Like, here's the thing. In my household, like, through this, basically, I'm the income. And my wife is, like, the person who uses it in the smartest ways possible. So, like, sometimes she'll be like, oh, I'm going to Kroger to get groceries because some of the stuff we need is cheaper there today. And then another day, she's like, oh, I'm going to get to Costco to get the stuff that's cheaper from Costco. Like, she's really good about, like, you know, using our money wisely. So she usually does, you know, she spends it, and I earn it, and then our son is just a leech. and Chip is upper management. Chip delegates. What's next? All right, 250 vials of powerful blood. Now, usually, if you suddenly got a mail full of blood, that would be a call the cops moment. But in this world, it is a day to celebrate. 250 tier 6 blood is worth about 70 gold. 70 gold, chat. Or 69 if you want to round it down. Almost nice. So you can keep this, throw it in your material storage for crafting. It's used for hundreds of recipes, including some legendaries, or just sell it straight up to get some money. Pick winner. Xiao Uwu. Is Xiao Uwu here today? Here comes the horde of anime emotes. He says, yay, blood. Oh, man, a lot of... Basty. All right. Congratulations. Okay. Mukluk quite distressed having to say ooh. Yeah, I felt like I had gotten got. Okay. All right. Second to last item. Dark Matter Staff Skin. The Dark Matter Staff is quite the edgelord set. This is what it looks like. Very pointy. This is what it looks like in hand. Very, very dark. Very mattery. That's it right there. And honestly, I'm imagining a daredevil with this and just beating you over the head with it and just impaling you repeatedly. Like getting stabbed with a screwdriver. That is what it looks like. And if you do not want to keep it, you can sell this skin to someone else for upwards of 93 gold. Ooh! Did they make the staff normal size? It scales, you jerk. Pick a winner. April, May. 3, 2, 1. Are you still here? April, May. Toothpick on Norn. Yeah, it's a dagger for Norns. April, May going twice. Ooh, we might have an AFK one, chat. I'll give him a few more seconds. Okay, I guess they went AFK. Oh yo, I was about to give up on you. They just said, yo. I've seen April here many, many times. I was like, oh, that's a shame. They're a regular. All right. You got back just in time. You cut it close. All right. Pasty. In mail. All right. Okay. All right, chat. Got one prize left. Now, we have a tradition on this stream. Whenever we're doing a giveaway and I'm at the last prize, which means I've got the Europeans' attention for like 5 more seconds, we have a tradition. It starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm going to shill. Thank you guys for being here. If you happen to be new to my channel, you just came in because of the giveaway, happy to have you stop by. My name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening. I haven't missed a day in 6 years, and also every weekday morning. I do a large variety of games, but my number one is Guild Wars 2. So tomorrow, for example, working on Marvel Spider-Man, as well as one of the Yakuza games. But starting next week, next Tuesday, there is a big update for Guild Wars 2 coming out, and you're probably going to see me doing mainly Guild Wars 2 for just like the next week after that. So be sure to hit that follow button or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now so you can see future streams. We do giveaways every Tuesday. These are links to my YouTube channels. You should sub to both of those if you like my content so you don't miss when new videos come out. And lastly, a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. Could not do this without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat if you want to get a whole bunch of perks and stuff like that. And with that, we are going to jump into the last item of the giveaway. Thank you for listening to the shill. Let me, hold on a second. And there we go. Okay. All right. The last item for tonight is Dawn. A sword made of pure butter, which is also getting recalled. This is Dawn. For anybody who doesn't know what this is a precursor, which means this is a component used to craft the legendary sword Sunrise. So you can keep this item and use it to craft the legendary sword. The legendary sword Sunrise is probably worth 2k gold easy. I'm gonna check right now. So Sunrise is currently worth 2,200 gold. Very expensive weapon. This is what Sunrise looks like. The blade actually draws the daytime sky in the air when you swing it. However, Dawn is just a piece of Sunrise. So Dawn is worth 169 gold currently, and it is a very expensive orange item. That's what it looks like when it's in your hand. My recommendation, if you win this, is either A, craft it into the legendary, or B, just sell it and don't equip it. Because if you equip it, it will bind to you. I do not recommend swinging this thing around. It has so much more value as a crafting ingredient. Additionally, because Ephilie complains a lot, I have thrown a stack of butter in as packing material. We'll surround it with butter in order to keep it safe during shipping, because that makes sense to me. And butter is currently, for some reason, valued at almost 10 gold per stack. So you're getting 10 gold of packing material. And if it needs to be said, butter contains milk. Little inside joke for people who didn't just walk into the room. All right, so here we go. Dawn, you can sell it for 169 gold. You're also getting a 10 gold bonus worth of other stuff, so you get like almost 180 gold worth of stuff in the mail. Do what you want with it. I recommend either crafting it into its legendary form or just selling it as it is. Okay. Chat, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing, because this is the last thing for tonight. Pick a winner. CW, are you here? CW. Me, not you. Let's see if they respond. CW says, woot! Okay, took him a second. There we go. All right. We've got a live one. Please respond. They did respond. That one is in the YouTube chat. That was a winner from the YouTube side. All right, mail. All right. Pasty. They said Sunrise, here I come. Oh boy. All right. Double checking the name. Looks good. Okay. Congratulations! And my account value just took a dip. Poor packaging? Yeah, I know. All right. Congratulations to all our dear winners. The next giveaway will be next Tuesday. Also, I have gotten permission from my wife to basically stream all day next Tuesday. So next Tuesday is the big Guild Wars 2 patch. I'm going to be streaming most of the day. We'll probably do multiple giveaways throughout the day. So if anyone is interested, I will be doing that. My goal for that day, let me cut that down. My goal for that day is a couple of things. One, I want to finish the new story. Two, I wish to learn how to make the legendary spear and make a guide on that. Three, I wish to learn how to do the new raids and make guides on those. Those are all the things I am interested in doing. Gotta figure that out. Muck, any good looking hammer skins? Any, I mean, my favorite one is the one I'm using, which is this one. This one is just, got a lot of heft to it. Much bonk. This one I believe is from Desmina, who's a raid boss. Big bonk. Nice of your wife letting you play. I know, right? What a world I live where I'm like, honey, next Tuesday's gonna be really busy. I think it would be good for the family if I put in some overtime that night. And she's like, I understand. You're so good to us. And I'm like, I know, right? Time to play video games! What a life I lead. Mom, let's go. I forget this all day. I need chicken nuggets. I need nuggets, stat. Living the dream. It's true, it's true. Working overtime for your family? Dude, I am a workaholic. Not missing a stream in 6 years. What is the sickest you've ever been streaming? There was a period of time. Okay. The one, I did catch COVID. I don't know if my wife brought it home or my son brought it home, but one of them brought it home because I was working from home and they were going out each day. One of them brought it back. And all of us got sick. It was one of those, like, my son, it was just like a cold and he bounced back right away. My wife was like out of commission for a day. It hit me like a truck. Like it was bad. Like for me, it was like a really bad flu. So I was functional, you know, but I was like, you know, the nose was a faucet. I was coughing constantly. Like it was really rough. I did do a stream that was just like 30 minutes to an hour the day it was the worst, just to keep the streak going. And then we were joking around. We were like, welcome to Mukluk's ASMR. Because my voice was shot. So we were pretending it was an ASMR stream. We were laughing and just messing around. I was like, all right, guys, I got to lay back down. And people were super chill about it. And so we kept the streak going. So we didn't break the streak, but that one was really bad. Another one that was really bad, there was one other time that I got super... This is possibly the sickest I ever got in my life. Okay, so I do not know how it happened, like all at once. One, I got an inner ear infection, and it was the first and only time in my life that's ever happened. Number two, I got pink eye. Again, the first and only time that's ever happened in my life. I don't know if one led to the other, but I got both of those at the same time. Three, I got the flu. At the same time, and because of the building pressure in my head, because my ears couldn't pop, it was triggering migraines, which I get hereditary. And for a long time, I would wash one side of my face with one washcloth and another side of my face with another washcloth because I was trying to keep the pink eye on one side, and it went through my head and it got me. So I had pink eye on both sides. I had inner ear infection, and dude, that was the closest I ever felt. Like I was like, I'm going to die. Like there was one point I got into the shower and my vision just went, I swear to you, just that. And I was like, what? And I didn't even process what was happening and just like slammed against the wall and slid down to the ground. And I'm like, I'm going to die. like my gyroscope or whatever just completely fell over. I was like, okay. And it was really bad. I ended up going to like one of those like emergency clinics that you pay like way too much money just to go in and see someone right away. And they gave me like a steroid shot to help me like, you know, fight through all of the crap. But it was just like, it was like a bunch of stuff that was just like kind of uncommon. And I got all of it at the same time. And I actually thought at one point when I was like laying on the floor in the bathroom, I was like, I'm dying right now. But yeah, it was an experience for sure. Muck the Wizard's vault resets in 7 days. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Falling in the shower post 30 is a real risk for death. Fortunately, my shower is like, it's kind of narrow. So like, if you start to fall, you hit a wall really fast and then just kind of slide to the floor. It wasn't like, you know, really, really wide. But it was, I thought, I was like, oh man, dude, this is how I go. This sucks. I remember thinking like, oh, this is it. All right, it's over. First world problems having to go through and equip vision on all your characters' equipment templates and salvage these accessories it's replacing. Yeah, but it's a one-time ever thing. Like for that specific slot. I'm grateful your body decided to let you live. Yeah. You know what? While we're sharing weird medical stories, okay, there was one time that I went to the movies with my dad, and we were in the theater, and I had to go to the bathroom really, really bad. And that always sucks at the movie because you know you're gonna miss something, right? So I'm like, ugh, I can't hold it. I can't hold it. I'm like, Dad, I'm maybe a teen at this point, right? And I'm like, Dad, I gotta go to the bathroom. He's like, okay. And so like, I slowly walk out of there. and I walk out into the hallway, and you know, there's the bright lights, right? I'm leaving the dark room, the bright lights hit me, and my eyes like are adjusting, and then it just goes full black. And I'm really confused for a second. And I'm like, are my eyes open right now? And I blink a few times. My eyes are open. I can't see anything. I was like, in that moment, I was blinded. And I'm like, what is happening right now? Lady Dragon Master, thank you for the raid. We're sharing weird medical stories. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome. We did just finish our weekly giveaway. However, if any of you are interested, there is a link to a 2,000 gems giveaway we are doing on Twitter that I will put into the chat right now. If any of you want to enter to win some gems, that one is available to you. But yeah, it's like I walk out of the theater to go to the restroom, and my eyes, I guess, were adjusting from dark room to bright hallway, and they just stopped working. And I could not see anything. I was blind. And I'm freaking out. I'm screaming. I'm like, okay, I know I'm in a hall. I'm standing, and there's a door right behind me. I'm in the walkway. I need to move. I can't see. I need to call my dad. I can't call my dad without my eyes. By feel, I could unlock my phone. I could not navigate to his phone number without my eyes. I can't call my dad. If I wait, he'll eventually get worried and come find me. There's another hour left in the movie. He focuses really hard on the movie. I might have to sit out here for an hour. Like, all this is going through my head. So I'm like, all right, I need to get out of the hallway. So I'm like listening for other people. My eyes are not working. And I just kind of raise my arm, and I'm kind of just like acting like I'm rubbing my face, but I'm trying to keep my arm in front of me in case I walk into something. And I very slowly just walk the like 5 feet to get to the other side of the hallway. And then I turn around and I put my back to the wall and I kind of slide down to the floor. And I'm sitting there, and I'm just like, am I blind for the rest of my life? Is this my first day of being blind? Why did this happen? How did this happen? And I'm just like, in my head, I'm trying to process this. And maybe 90 seconds pass. This is 90 seconds of like full-blown panic, right? Like a minute and a half. And then my vision starts coming back. And then it came back. It came back. And I'm just sitting on the floor, and I'm like, is it going to go out again? And I'm able to see. And I was just like, I have no idea why that happened. So I go to the restroom, which I needed to do, and then I come back, and then I go back into the movie. And I was like, Dad, I got something to tell you. And he's like, tell me later, watch the movie. And I'm like, okay. So we watch the movie, and then I tell him afterward, and he's just like, huh, that's weird. Maybe you had nickel poisoning or something like that. Like, I've been just chomping on nickels or something. I don't know. And I still to this day don't really know what happened. You know, it costs like, I live in America, so it costs like $3,000 to see a doctor. So it's just, you kind of just hope it doesn't happen again. But I have no idea to this day why that happened. But literally my eyeballs just stopped working for like 2 minutes, and it happened in public. Migraines could do that. That day I didn't have a migraine. I didn't have a migraine. It just happened out of nowhere. It was just a really weird experience. But I remember, dude, so much blasted through my head when that happened. I was just like, okay. Speaking of being blind, can't wait for you to really get to know Makoto Makimura. Oh, from the Yakuza game? Doctor, what for it fixed itself? Exactly, yeah. You do get migraines, though. You can be blind for the migraine hits. Maybe. I've never had that. That's scary. It was scary. It was very scary, yeah.
I am
Twitch MD strong in the chat. But I will just say that day I felt normal, walked out of the theater, my eyes were adjusting, and then they just went off. They just shut off. Can migraines be ocular? Yeah, I've had eye migraines before, but it's kind of like you can get a migraine from the muscles in your neck. If you get like, if you have like a lot of tension right here, if you don't relax, like they can just like pull for so much, it can give you a migraine eventually. There's a lot of different things that can cause migraines. But I'll say that day I felt completely normal, and then that just happened out of nowhere, and it was just a weird fortunately one-time experience. I get low blood pressure spikes. My vision goes when they get bad. Oh wow, maybe that's what happened that day. Maybe it was a blood thing. But yeah. Anyway, just your neck hurts 2 months to live. No, WebMD is what it just says you're pregnant, no matter what you type in. Have you tried turning them off and on again? Yes, that's what I did. I turned my eyes off and on again. Speaking of Twitter giveaway, before any plans to escape Twitter anytime soon, or still sticking to it? So that is a very interesting topic. Twitter. Okay. So Twitter, aka X, right? Lots of people have fled Twitter to go to what, Blue Sky, Mastodon, etc., etc. Now, often they get there. There's not as many people there, and then they come back. That's what we've seen over the past many years. Is people say they're leaving the website, they go to some other website, they realize there's not many people there, and then they come back, and that just keeps happening. Okay. Now, I am on Twitter. There's Twitter for personal. There's no, not personality. What? Business or both. Personal. This includes memes. Okay. So Twitter, I use it for personal, but I also use it for business. Chat, it is not an exaggeration. Oh, hold on a sec. We've got some people watching ads. You know what I haven't done today, chat? You know what we haven't done today? All right, this is for the people who can still hear my melodious voice. You are being rewarded for either subbing and supporting my channel or being smart enough cookies that you use ad blocker. This may shock some of you, but keep in mind, like all right, so let me write this out. On Twitter, I've been using it for business for 6 years, okay? Twitter changed their user agreement to include any content you post can and will be used to train AI. That has been the cause of the latest Twitter exodus, and at the very least, the art community is staying away from Twitter because of it. 1, Nog, I did not know that. 2, I completely understand the art community leaving. That totally makes sense. Thor mentioned this. All of his posts on Blue Sky have significantly more engagement. That's cool. The companies that I work with are not on Blue Sky currently. Let me give you guys an example. Whenever I do a sponsorship, okay, I have done, how many sponsor streams have I done this month? Hang on a second. I did one for Empire Advance, and I did one for Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. Was there 3 or did I just do 2 this month? Okay, give me just a second, just a minute. So that's, let's see. We did Lost Eidolons last month as well. Okay, so in the last 30 days, chat, I have done 3 sponsored streams. That's 3 times a company came and basically said, hey, we will pay you to play our game and do some other stuff. The other stuff always looks, is like, we want you to make a social post, okay? The social post, no one has ever asked me to, for example, stream on YouTube. They have never asked me to stream on Kick. They've never asked me to do a tweet or whatever on Blue Sky. It's always stream on, we'll pay you to stream on Twitch and we'll pay you to do a post on Twitter. That's what they do. So, for example, right here, you know, this was the one I did the other day. I said I was going live. I plugged their game. Like, this is required. That's why I have a hashtag ad there. This is required as part of the deal, okay? I am completely okay with going and making a Blue Sky account or whatever. However, it is not an exaggeration, okay, not an exaggeration to say that while using Twitter over 6 years, I have earned tens of thousands of dollars from business deals I've made through contacts I met on that website or through sponsorships that included a Twitter requirement, okay? So I can, like, go get a parking spot over on Blue Sky or whatever, but as far as just leaving Twitter right now, that would be incredibly stupid, okay? Just, like, as a video game streamer and content creator, like, it'd be so dumb to do that right now. It'd be absolutely stupid to do that. 1 million people have joined Blue Sky since last week. Brands will follow as more and more join these spaces. Cool. I heard the exact same thing about Mastodon. Now, that's not to say that you're wrong. I'm not saying you are wrong, Zork. What I'm saying is I've heard this before. If you're correct, great. But I'm not really counting on it, you know? So, like, I heard all of the same stuff with Mastodon just a couple years ago. So, this is just, to me, this is a rerun. Now, could it take off? Yeah, it absolutely could take off. But will it? I don't know. I'm not sure if it will or not. Like, what was the one that Facebook made? What was, oh god, what was the one that Facebook made that was like Twitter? And then like Threads. Yeah, Threads. So this happened with Threads, this happened with Mastodon, and now it's happening with Blue Sky. And every time I see all the same people, freaking Stephen King and everybody else say, oh, I'm leaving, I'm not coming back, and then a month later they're back because not enough people are reading their posts and they get mad. So this is like the third time in recent history this has happened. I think it'd be too hard for them to truly outdo Twitter. Yeah, maybe. Like, you know, and I admit, it costs me nothing to go get a parking spot on the new website. You're right, I should go do that. But at the same time, I don't see anything really coming of it. X will continue to decline at Elon at the home. I don't know. We'll see. I will say that, like, X is a website. He's certainly cut costs by firing 95% of the employees, and now it's it's still running. I don't know what all those people did there. But at the same time, yes, I do think that anytime he opens his mouth, he hurts his own businesses. But, you know, that's... Yeah, it's just, like we saw this, this mass exodus to Blue Sky. We just saw recently with Threads, and just saw recently with Mastodon. So if it happens, great. But to me, this is a rerun, and we just saw this, and they come back. So that's kind of what goes through my head right now. Any thoughts on the potential Twitch adpocalypse over its dodgy moderation on certain political topics? So did you hear about the? Okay, so that's a whole different topic. So the Twitch adpocalypse thing. Okay. I want to say this in a way that everyone can keep up. All right, so Twitch, all right? Currently, anyone who is a partner or has signed the, anyone who is an affiliate or partner can run ads on channel to get paid, okay? Ads are not sorted by type of channel. Example, on YouTube, a video about babies might serve an ad to sell you diapers. But on Twitch, everyone gets everything. How many times have you been watching a channel and maybe you get like the same Red Bull ad like 3 times? That's because in your region, the only person who bought an ad for that slot is Red Bull, so you just keep getting the Red Bull ad over and over and over, or whatever, right? Like that happens, and it's regional, so like it'll depend on wherever you are. Okay, so every single channel will do the same ads repeatedly, whether it's like, you know, join the army or do a Red Bull or whatever. Okay, so ads are not sorted by that. Now, because of this, when an advertiser is deciding if they should put their ad on Twitch, they know that every channel on Twitch will serve that ad. That means they choose based on the worst of us. So, the worst streamer imaginable is what determines whether an advertiser pays Twitch to play ads on their website. Okay? All right, so that's the current thing. Twitch does not have a system like YouTube to say, you get diaper ads, you know, you get baby ads, you get soda ads, you get gamer fuel ads. It's just everybody gets the same ads. And because of that, because there's no breaking it up into sections, the people that represent the worst of the community are used as a judging basis for everyone. Okay? So that is why are you why are you typing this? Just so everybody can follow along. That's it. Okay? So that's how it is. Now, the problem is lately, as a result of the Russia and Ukraine war and the Middle East war and also the election, things have been getting extremely political. Okay? People have been sharing their thoughts. Problematic actors recently were Hassan on one side and Asmongold on another. And I won't tell you what they said, but they have said a lot of stuff that make advertisers go, ugh, never mind, you know, and they want to leave, okay? Now, this hurts everyone, okay? So literally every single streamer on Twitch is hurt by people spouting off stuff that make advertisers want to leave, okay? Now, to be very clear, it's totally fine to share and talk about political thoughts. The problem is when it goes too far to like hate speech, right? Okay? And you can say that some of the stuff that they said was like that. Asmongold even got a ban for a while because he went too far in what he was saying. And so Twitch made a new rule. If you are talking political, you have to check a box. It was either a box or go into a section, or a section that says you are doing political talk. However, if you do this, you get no ad revenue. So basically, if Hassan, who almost always talks political stuff, doesn't check this box, he's breaking the rules and he gets in trouble. If he does check the box, he turns off his income. Now, obviously, he would still get subs and stuff, but a lot of the income that he would be from like ads and stuff like that. So that is the situation. Okay? Now, honestly, in my opinion, based on everything I have learned in my time as a creator, and I'm not saying I know everything, guys. Like, I watch a lot. Do any of you know Devin Nash? He's a YouTuber. He's a business owner, and he does a lot of videos about like the business side of stuff like on Twitch and stuff like that. Like, I watch a lot of Devin Nash, right? Okay, so I watch a lot of his stuff. I watch a lot of was it Senpai Gaming? Like I learn a lot of stuff from other people. There's a lot I don't know. I recognize that. But based on the stuff I have learned, this is a good change for the website. This takes people that scares away advertisers for the rest of us and puts them in a box. And the rest of us can breathe a sigh of relief and possibly get more offers because those guys are in a box and they're out of the picture, right? And that is as I know it. Like, I do not think this is a problem. You know, I don't think this is an issue. This isn't a free... I've seen some people say this is against free speech. It's not... Like, well, first of all, I don't even think Hassan lives in the United States, so that's not a thing. But free speech doesn't mean free of consequences. Like, you can say what you want, but their website that you're on is allowed to, like, put you over there. Like, that's... Hassan is in Cali? Okay, I stand corrected. I thought he lived outside the United States, so I'll withdraw that statement. But yeah, you know... Sadly, he did. Well, I mean, if he's in California, that's punishment enough. California is constantly trying to flee the mainland, like that, just on a geographical location. Free speech is not the yeah. So it's like he's still allowed to say what he wants to say. It's just there's consequences of that if he chooses to say it. And honestly, I like this because there has been a lot of times in the past where Twitch made a rule and were very unclear about it, you know. And then all of a sudden they're like, you know, oh, you're banned because your shirt's too low, and someone would be like, well, you didn't have a rule for that. How low can it go? And granted, they're totally trying to push the envelope, but at the same time, Twitch didn't set a clear boundary. This time they're setting a clear boundary, and I freaking appreciate it because they dodge that so often. I'm glad to see them just set a clear boundary. I hope they just stand by it. You know, I would say one of the worst things, as like, you know, obviously I don't know what size to classify myself as a streamer. Like, if I say a smaller streamer, people will be like, you're not a smaller streamer. I don't consider myself one of the large ones either, though, because, you know, there's like Kaisenot and I Show Speed and stuff like that. But obviously, for a streamer my size, I despise it when I look and see some streamer that's like really big, like, you know, Asmongold or someone up there, and they do something, and then they get like a one-day ban. And the rules say that they should be just like banned forever. And then I'm just like, if I do that, I'm pretty sure I'd be banned forever. Like, I don't have 7 million followers on Twitter. I can't mob some company to get my account back. Like, I'm pretty sure if I broke that rule, I'd be gone for good. So I like seeing them just draw a line in the sand and say, don't cross this, or that's it. And I hope they stand by it. I would like to see that. You're an occasionally category-leading medium streamer. Oh, thanks. Okay. That's because they give Twitch money. It's true. It's true. But how far does that go? You know? Like, that's like if someone came in here and donated $1,000 and was like, Muck, play Fortnite. Money's great. I really don't want to play Fortnite. How much do I let that rich person push me around? How much do I let that person control the stream if they just throw money at me and make demands, right? Hold on, I'm trying to get my camera back in focus. It could be worse. There's some guy who's out on a bounty, just got 3 days. Pretty sure that should have been at least 2 weeks. I don't know anything about that story. I do remember a story, and I freaking saw the clip because it was on a censored version of it was on Twitter. There was a girl that literally streamed herself. Sims would say having woohoo. She streamed that. And she got a 3-day ban. And then she was back. I know so many people who have done things that were not nearly that bad, and they had like week bans, month bans, stuff like that. And it's because of stories like that that it's just like, okay. So now granted, that was like a year ago. Maybe some stuff has changed, you know? The owner of Twitch has changed, maybe some of the staff has changed, maybe the rules have changed, I don't know. But that kind of thing has happened. There has been problematic actors that have just gone way over the line and gotten the smallest slap on the wrist. And if anything, the fame they got from it was totally made it worth it. VTubers cannot show hips. I think the rule is no one is supposed to show that. I don't really know, though. One of the problems with okay, so I've seen some of that, like the VTubing community is very much feels on Twitter and stuff like that the Twitch is out to get them, right? And the problem is when Twitch serves them like, hey, you're banned for 30 days for something like, you know, naughty conduct, they don't always tell them why. And it could have been that they found an old clip from a year ago that they never removed, and it was way across the line, and they got banned for that. But they don't. But then, of course, the streamer or the VTuber, whatever, usually just looks at what they've done recently, and they're like, nothing I did recently has crossed this line. What are you guys mad about? And it might have been something that's just freaking old and ancient at that point. One that I saw recently that floated around, because, okay, on my Twitter, I'm almost exclusively following people that are related to gaming. So I see stuff related to gaming on my feed all the time. And there was a VTuber that recently, when VTubers like first, what is it called? Debut, I think, when they first like show off their model for the first time, they usually do like a slow zoom all up and down the model, showing the whole thing. Like, here's my knees, here's my thighs, here's my hips, like all the way up. And there was one person that they think that, like, it was the day that they did the debut, their stream got cut and they got a couple day ban. And the clip was just like when it was just zoomed in on the breast. It was just zoomed in on that. And it was like, yeah, okay, the rules, you know, there is a rule that says you're not supposed to super zoom in and stuff like that. They're like, but I was debuting. And they're like, we don't care what you call it. But, you know, some of them, I would say anytime someone gets banned or something like that, I do believe they should get a clear reason. Like, oh, here's the clip you're in trouble for. I totally believe that. I 100% am on that side. I also, though, have seen people that are like, oh, I don't know why I get banned. It's like, come on, I can look at your profile for 2 seconds and see why you got banned. You know, sometimes it's just people like crying for attention. Other times, I agree, they should have been told why it happened. There's a widespread problem with content moderation on most socials. They don't tell you specifics. Yeah. Agreed. Then there's people like Rose who speedrun getting bans. Yeah. But I can't have the receipts. No, Sand, no. Bedtime 4 a.m. Have a good night, Daisuke. A lot of the ones getting the bans aren't proper ones. Like I said, the ban on ban bias. I can't claim to know about every VTuber that you're referring to. I'm just talking about the ones that I've seen. I've seen some that complained, and they're like, I have no idea why this happened, and it's just like, come on. And then other times, it's like, okay, well, if they truly don't know, they like, other times there's people that complain they got banned, and they show the email, and it does not list the reason at all, and I'm like, they should have gotten a reason. Shoot, sorry. Kitso mail! What are you doing? Let's see. So you're saying we'll never see Muck hips? Why am I even here? I mean, there was the thing when I was in the Witcher tub. I don't know if the hips were showing in that image, though. Wait, what? Don't worry about it. Danny Locke, thank you for the tier 1 sib. Sub. I was reading hips in chat, and I said the tier 1 sips. They were mukboxers. I'm gonna try to figure out what you posted. Well, you could copy paste it into like Google Translate. There's always Noxxi streams. Why did I get banned? You told everyone in map chat to drink bleach. What the hell? Yeah, I didn't see that. This emote commemorates Twitch banning Wubby live at a restaurant for chat doing TTS dinner after clearing everything with the restaurant and staff. You get a response saying, "We thought you didn't get permission. Our bad." Oh. Wubby clown. That is... I think I remember seeing a YouTube video about that. Yeah. I that sounds familiar. I didn't know he made an emote of it, but I think I remember seeing that. Have you suited up your Asura yet? No, I didn't buy the suit. It was a whole thing. He was pissed. Well, I can imagine, because you're basically saying he rented out a whole restaurant, got permission to do a thing, and then got the feed got cut in the middle of it, right? That would be infuriating. Personally, I don't get the hype around VTubers at all. Not saying bathrobe cam girls are alright, but really don't understand the reason for being so popular. Plague, you absolutely don't have to. Just I feel that being a fan of a VTuber is like being a fan of basketball. I'm not a fan of basketball, but I can appreciate that other people like basketball. It doesn't hurt anybody, and other people are enjoying it, right? So with VTubing, you know, there's people that are putting on a show. They're behind a character, just like, you know, friggin' the guy who controls Elmo is behind the Muppet. They're behind a character, they're putting on a show, people enjoy it, and it's so successful that until like a day ago, a VTuber held the record for most subs ever at one time on Twitch. Like, at that point, you just gotta recognize, like, hey, it's not for me, but wow, that has a huge following, you know? Like, at that point, like, you shouldn't even make fun of it anymore. Like, it's got a huge following, even if you're not part of it. When you finally do buy this suit, you need to do a montage set to Nothing Suits Me Like a Suit. I don't know what that is. I'd have to look that up. I'm guessing it's a song. People with good show but are too anxious to show their face. I mean, yeah, possibly. In some cases, it lets people be more expressive when they don't have stage right. In other cases, it pleases simps. Occasionally, it's both. Iron Mouse is the simple, easiest example for someone legitimately awesome cases. I think, who is, oh gosh, the one that's like an orca. Lily? I think Lily is like another one that's really, really big. And Shy Lily, thank you. She really leans into the like naughty part of it, but she also is a hugely successful VTuber. And I saw a random clip of her, because I'm not subscribed to her on YouTube, but she popped up on my feed because she has a clip going viral right now of her crying, saying she has to take like 3 months off because she has to get a surgery. And I'm just like, my first thought when I saw that was, is every big VTuber like bedridden? Because she apparently has some really nasty medical condition. And when I say nasty, I mean in the like not in the it's gross, because I don't know what it is. I'm saying that in the like it's bad. And she apparently has some bad medical condition that needs a surgery, and she's been putting it off because she knew it would like, you know, knock her out for 3 months if it went well. And she has to go get that done. And I was just like, oh my God. So, you know, apparently, like, a lot of these people that have these, like, very pretty avatars that they're behind, dude, who knows what's going on in real life? They might be hooked up to the iron lung or something. It's pretty common since you don't have to show your face. It's what is it looking into? Yeah. Yeah. Iron Mouse is an exception. I'm pretty sure most viewers watch a VTuber watch it because of 60 Cute Girl anime. Well, I think Iron Mouse's avatar still meets, like, cute avatar, right? Like Iron Mouse's hold on a sec. Iron Mouse breaks Twitch record. Let me see the image they used for this. So yeah, so is everything, yeah, everything's on the up and up on that. So I mean this is Iron Mouse's avatar. I mean I think she very much is like fits the description of cute anime girl. I don't think she's like, you know, shoving the camera up to her butt or anything like that. But I think she qualifies as cute anime girl. She oftentimes streams as a worm. That's fine. I stream as a potato sometimes. And then you get cases like Dodger, who absolutely doesn't need to have an avatar, but it gives him space to just play and interact. I don't know that one. Dodger on Twitch. It linked me to someone named Dex Bonus. Is that Dodger?
Well, hello there.
Oh, Kansas. Hold on. It's like a mushroom person. This is what came up. They got an avatar that just looks high as a kite. That's fantastic. Well, I dig it. I dig it. Hearing people talk about VTubing, helping with being anxious on stream or not wanting to get harassed is interesting. Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. So, okay, so not Beals. I feel like you're implying that we had some inappropriate conversation here. I don't think that any of this was bad. Let's see, just opening the stream and blood looking at subs anime girls. Now, we were talking about the Twitch record got broken recently, Bolivetto. Iron Mouse, who was a VTuber, broke the record for most subs ever on Twitch. Looks like a short time ago. And then, like, yesterday, Kai Cenat broke it again. And so the crown just went back to him for now. But we were talking about how successful VTubing has been in that for a time, the most successful streamer on all of Twitch was a VTuber. Dodger Dex Bonus was an on-camera streamer creator for years. I hadn't seen she started VTubing. Muck is flesh tuber. Flesh tuber. Can we never use that phrase again? I think you're saying VTuber are more likely to get harassed. Is it hard to get started as a streamer? Hello, Revenant. Is it hard to get started? No. You can download the stream software for free, hook it up, and get started, and have your first very janky stream right away. If you mean, like, is it hard to, like, build up a following? Sure, that can be a challenge. If you are interested, I have made videos with everything I know about content creation. I just linked it in the chat. This video especially is everything I learned in my first 1,000 days. A lot of knowledge in there. Everything I know about it is in that section. Nabil says people will do it so they won't get harassed for what they look like IRL. Oh, for what they look like. Gotcha. I was going to say, unfortunately, some still get... Dude, short horror story for you guys that's really short. There was a streamer, I think they were a VTuber, that went to a con recently, and someone walked up to her and gave her a gift, and she's like, oh, thank you, and she got some gifts for some other people. Someone put a tracking device in it. It was like some kind of Apple product, and then they used like a Find My iPhone type deal to find out where she lived. That made streamer news recently. So they've put out put out word to everybody that if you get gifts from fans, to have them all checked before you travel with them. AirTag, yeah, that was it, an Apple AirTag. Yeah, so that has been an issue for some of the streamers of the fairer persuasion. Yeah, it's if you think about it, like in your day-to-day life, any of you maybe you deal with like your coworkers and stuff. How many coworkers do you talk to on the regular? Maybe 10, maybe 100 if you're some public speaker. Like maybe you occasionally run into one you don't like. Okay, now imagine you put yourself out there for 10,000 people. There's going to be a few of them that really don't like you. And unfortunately, the larger number of people that see you, the higher the chance that one of them is batshit insane. And then you got to deal with that. And that's like one of the issues that, you know, content creators have to deal with. They shouldn't have to, but it's true. I see you still haven't found the one I put in the cans of crab. Dude, don't joke about that to Manson. I think someone said Muck is a flesh tuber. That I'll be remembering Muck is today. Oh my god. It's crazy the links people go to. Yep. I can name a few that I believe are very popular. It makes a ton of sense to have kept other stripper for the past couple years. To visit what you consider successful, I would say yes. Wait, are there many... Wait, hold on, what was the question? Give some barrier for when she doesn't want to show and hide the face. I mean, I think, so talking about, was it Dodger, the person who sometimes VTubes and sometimes doesn't? Like, I would say girls often feel like that, like, even if it's like a cute girl, they, you know, and maybe, you know, they look really nice, but they feel like they have to have all their makeup done and stuff like that. I can imagine that that's exhausting, right? So I would imagine sometimes it's probably pretty nice to sit down and start up a stream and just turn on the avatar, and you don't have to deal with any of that. You can sit there with your hair wrapped in a towel, in your sweatpants with a tub of ice cream, and just turn on the avatar and not worry about it. You know, I would imagine that that's probably very relaxing from time to time. Dodger also doesn't want her kid accidentally walking onto the stream. Makes sense. She's also got a young kid that sometimes comes in, so it provides a safety net. Gotcha. Going back to doxing and VTubers, some were mass striking Iron Mouse's YouTube channel. I remember that. Iron Mouse's YouTube channel that had like 100,000 subs got taken down, and she basically had to, like, she encouraged people not to, but like hundreds of thousands or possibly millions of her fans were adding YouTube on Twitter to get their attention. And that's something that really sucks, is like the automated process to get help from YouTube staff is terrible. If you don't have a big mob to get a company's attention these days, you sometimes can't get help. And there was, there was a company that had to deal with it. I forget which one it was, but there was a company a while back, and it was for some first-person shooter game, and they had someone basically copyright claim one of their videos, and the company was trying to get help from YouTube, and they couldn't. And they realized like how bad it was for creators. Like, it is really rough. Concord? No, it was pre-Concord. Angry Zork says it was Bungie that I'm remembering. Like, this was a couple years back. But they needed help, and they could not talk to a human being, and they were trying for weeks. It's crazy that I actually miss back when I was a kid, and you'd call the company and sit on hold for 45 minutes, because after that, you would guaranteed talk to someone. Now there's nothing like that. Like, they don't even have, like, phone staff for most of these companies these days. I have to use AirTags on equipment. It's scary how easy it is to hide one. When it gets so bad that Apple was forced to give Android devices the ability to detect them to help stop it, you have an issue. The catch wasn't her getting help. It was her going... It was that her going through the process is risking doxing her. Oh, that's right. Thank you. You jogged my memory. Yeah, so Iron Mouse, of course, keeps her real name and identity secret. And she... Okay, let me give you guys an example of how this works. This is really stupid, okay? Let's say YouTube, all right? Let's say I make a video, okay? You copyright claim that video. I have to fill out a form that you can see with my personal info to dispute the claim. That was Iron Mouse's issue. So she had someone stalking her, and to get her YouTube channel of like 100K subs back, she had to give the stalker access to her personal information. So she didn't want to do that. So she basically, you know, lost the channel, and then she had to scream at them with a horde of people on YouTube or Twitter or whatever to get their attention to try to get help. Because their automated process would just have given the stalker her, like, where she lives. The real problem is they don't punish the perjury that is filing a false claim. I don't know enough about that topic that I would wish to talk about it. I mean, obviously, making false claims is bad, but I don't know any, like, recent examples of that I can speak on. She got help from an agency and a lawyer as well. Really? I didn't know that. It kind of looks like the work, like if you're familiar with those, they use it for anything and everything from luggage to pets, etc. A DMCA claim is a false legal statement. Good night, Ma. Good night, Canalio. YouTube also fried Shy Lidley's clip channel for a long time. This is why people that do YouTube on anything but a blank account should have an LLC or corp to protect her. She had a huge fight about it. Interesting. I've learned a bit more of the situation during this conversation. Catching up on the two chats right now. I think I've caught up on everything. That's a good point, Muck. Do you have an LLC or something for the brand? We started the process of making Mukluk LLC a long time ago, but we never finished it. So, no. The answer currently is no. Thank you, Muck, for keeping me company while I finish my uni exposition. You're very welcome, Confide. Shiloh's clip channel finally went back up, but her main clipper lost their income for that month. I think my Android phone can have that option, but I'm not turning it on like that. I didn't have Google asking me. Did you eat ramen today, Muck? No. What did we actually? I think, was it pot roast? I think my wife tried making a pot roast for the first time. That was dinner. For lunch, I just had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The really funny manga about a guy who's a huge fan of a cute girl VTuber only discovered that said VTuber's actually his dad. What? Wait, there's a manga about a guy who's a fan of a VTuber, and then he finds out the VTuber's his dad. Oh man, dude, I can't help but think of Shugo. I don't know if Shugo would be the guy or the dad in that. How is Chip? He's fine. He's just chilling over here right now. He's just listening to the conversation. Hey, what's up? What's up? He's just chilling. He's a sleepy boy. Go for it. To the chin? Yeah. Biggest shame about YouTube is that there really isn't any slightly popular alternative that has a chance to replace it. So YouTube doesn't really have to care about anything. It depends on the region. For example, in China, I believe their version of YouTube is a website called Bilibili, which is kind of like our YouTube, but it's just anime and games. It's literally just that. It doesn't have the other stuff. But for the United States, it's in English-speaking countries, YouTube's the main one. There's a few others like Odyssey, but then their whole thing is like, you know, trying to use videos to earn Bitcoin and stuff like that. There's a few other websites, but they're not nearly as popular. It's not even close. Shugo would be the cute VTuber. Oh, okay. Biggest shame about... No, I feel like Shugo would be the kid who didn't realize he's been gifting thousands of subs to his dad. And the dad doesn't know where the money keeps going, but the kid keeps just putting it back.
Put this towards the Georgia LLC formation filing fee.
Thanks. Biggest shame... Let's see. Is Chip turning into Garfield? Oh, he's just chilling. Having an LLC will protect you somewhat, but sadly can still be used to dox you. Someone owns that LLC and it's easy to find. Shy Lily's clip channel finally back up remains. Income. China has their own clones. Korea has their own as well. I think Japan may have one, but for the most part, YouTube is king. There's the Russian one too. Yeah. So basically, like each language seems to have one. There was an OnlyFans gal who found out her #1 sub was her dad. I gotta tell you, I already know that my dad is one of my oldest subs because he throws me a pity prime every month, and I am totally okay with that. But then I'm just streaming video games, so it's kind of different. Nice, yep. He's still, when he sees me, he'll be like, how's your little show going? Chat, I could be streaming in the top 1 percentile of Twitch and basically providing for my entire family doing this. And he's like, how's your little show? My little show. He gets to see you get jump scared by pixels. I don't know if he watches the scare videos or anything like that. Are you winning, son? Yeah. I've told this story before, but a real quick one for people who are new here. There was one time when I was younger in my Twitch journey, and he's like, I just met a coworker of mine, Sally, and her son Jimmy. He does Twitch too, and he's really, really big. And I asked him to talk to you, and I'm like, what? And this is kind of weird because Jimmy's half my age, chat, and he's got a bigger channel than me, and so there's a weird power dynamic there. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, yeah. So here's the phone. Talk to Jimmy. And I'm like, hey. And he's like, hi. And I'm like, hey, I'm sorry about my dad. I feel like he pushed you into this. He's like, no, it's cool. What's up? And I'm like, well, I have a Twitch channel too, and he wants to know if you can like give me any tips or anything like that. And he's like, oh, yeah, all right, so I did this, and I went from 1 follower to 100,000 followers on the first night. And I'm like, what did you do exactly? And then I talked to him for a bit, and I'm like, all right, hey, thanks, but I appreciate your time. And he's like, all right, cool. So, and I go and talk to my dad. He's like, so what did he do to grow? I'm like, Dad, he's the top jungler for League of Legends in North America, and his channel exploded when he created it after winning the North American LCS playing the best Shaco that the world has ever seen. And he goes, okay, can you do that? Does that help you out? I'm like, no, I can't do that. What do you mean, can I just go do that? And I'm like, Dad, I don't play competitive games. I play RPGs. And he's like, well, maybe you should try. Dude, oh my God, dude, a little bit, guys. The violence, it was bubbling up. It was bubbling up. He muttered, maybe you should try. As if, like, if I just put in some effort, I could just go win the LCS. I'm like, are you kidding me? Dude, this is my father. My father. And I'm like, oh my freaking God. You know, clearly, maybe you should, like, pull up your bootstraps and go beat, go beat Team Solo Mid. Have you tried now? Clearly, it's just a matter of effort. I'm like, oh my God, yo, Dad, this guy won LCS, then made a channel and just exploded overnight. Like, I can't really use that tactic. Dad with the get good. How are you so close to some League of Legends god tier player? I don't know. I remember I looked him up online. I'm like, yeah, I can't use any of this. Did you try it? No, I didn't. It's just, the point is that dads don't really change. Doesn't matter how popular you are. Your dad has some connections though? Yeah, that was a weird one. Become the #1 Guild Wars 2 PvPer as Ranger. I feel like that would be like Boyce or something, wouldn't it? No, there's no chance. Dude, I tried PvP today and I got one shot by a Willbender, respawned, and got one shot by a Virtuoso. I still had the best scores on my team, but I'm not really a fan of the current meta. Also, I will say, let's pretend that overnight I was the top PvPer in Guild Wars 2. I don't know that that would bring me any more success than I've already found in my own unique way in the Guild Wars 2 category, you know? Guild Wars 2 is not exactly an esport. So I don't know that that's going to get me any opportunities I don't already have. Should have used Spear Ranger? 6-point rule, someone you knows someone who knows someone who knows someone who knows anyone in the world. The 7 PvP players watching might like your channel more. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, Grimjack would be in my chat every night. How great would that be? We'd be learning all kinds of new words. Valen's up there for PvP. Valen is way better than me at PvP. He's an excellent gamer. 3 degrees of separation for Bieber, so it checks. Yeah. This has been good. I've been enjoying the conversation. I don't know if there's any other questions before we get back into actually shooting things. Best players don't typically like helping like you do. You do the best. Yeah, I do enjoy those support roles. Still laughing at the dad story. Oh my lord, that was funny. Oh my God, dude. My dad was a character in that story. Muck, would you play Valorant? I'm willing to try it. I don't anticipate loving it though. I've enjoyed the topics tonight. We got some good stuff. 1 hour of Yakuza? No, I learned my no. We tried 1 hour of Yakuza last night, and then it kept me hostage for another 45 minutes because I could only save at certain points and I couldn't find one. So no, we'll play Yakuza tomorrow night. Any extra time tonight, we'll finish up the French. Circling back to the Twitch categories part, you're still set as Guild Wars 2 despite being in just chatting. Well, you can see Guild Wars 2 in the background. It's fine. You're a great speaker, saying it for real. Alex, it truly only works when there's a little bit of back and forth, right? None of these topics would have come up today if you guys hadn't brought them up. And I'm like, oh, I can ramble about that for 30 minutes. You know, but it requires some back and forth. I didn't just have a speech like, okay, and at 11:30 tonight, I will talk about my father humiliating me. That'll be a good time. 11:45, I'll talk about our medical system and how broken that is. 11, yeah, I don't have bullet points just ready to go like that. Like you guys kind of line it up and then I knock them down. You know, there's a little bit of back and forth. I started Chaos Dwarf campaign in Total War. I'm loving how they play. Normally I'm Empires 11M. Have you already done a Chaos Dwarf campaign? Yes, just to the short-term victory condition I have. They were very unique and challenging to play, yes. Might try Valve's new hero shooter. It's wacky and fun in its own right. Valve's new hero shooter? What is that? Valve's new... I'm gonna Google Valve's new hero shooter. Deadlock. Is that the one that Shroud has been playing? I've seen clips of Shroud playing some new shooty game. Yes. Okay. It's a MOBA. So it's like a shooter MOBA. Okay, so is it like, oh god, what is it? Smite. Is it like Smite? Kinda? Like where it's a MOBA, but, you know, it's third person? Like you've been hostage at home for 6 years streaming daily. Are you getting enough exercise? Look, I don't want to make you feel bad, but I can do a push-up. Rudy 2D point and shooty. You need an invite to play it. I can send you one if I need. No, don't worry about it. I've got so many games on my plate right now. I'm not too worried about it. But I mean, I will say I haven't had. Okay. I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike 1. Welcome to Japan, kids. Dude. When Counter-Strike 1 first came out, I played so much Dust. Oh my god. Okay? Tons of it, alright? Treetops, Team Fortress, like, I played a lot of FPS growing up. I've kind of lost interest in it, unless there's more to it than that. To give you an example, Borderlands. The entire Borderlands franchise is shooters, but there's also a lot of, there's skill trees, it's an RPG, there's a story, it's funny. Friggin', I love the Borderlands series even now. But a game that's basically just log in and shoot people, I'm gonna get bored of that pretty quickly, okay? Like, I live in America. That's just the surrounding area. I hate to say it, but that's just, I can go outside for that, right? If I play a video game, I want some kind of fantasy thing I can't have in real life, like peace, or having all my bills paid and no stress, you know, things like that. That's what I log into video games for. Or maybe just shooting fireballs out of my hands. But if I want to, like, dude, like, I'm not going to play a thief in Guild Wars 2 because I could be a thief at the 7-Eleven. I'm not going to play just a shooter game because that's just the United States of America, right? Like, I need something different that is unachievable in the real world. Like healthcare? Exactly. Exactly. Walks outside, Eagles of Freedom screeching. Exactly. Yes. Literally heard gunshots today work-wise. So that's every American's favorite game. Bang. Was that a gun or fireworks? That's our favorite game. Mucka said, no. This is like the other day when someone was like, you know, would you move if you had if you got rich? I was like, no, I don't like moving. That's too much effort. Maybe just strap some armor across my whole house. Deadlock is like Overwatch mixed with League of Legends. Wow, you are really selling it to me right now, let me tell you. According to every old lady on the Ring app, it's gunshots. Every old lady on the Ring app. Let's see. Now I'm just wondering how many gun crimes they get away with on 4th of July. No one's gonna report it. Because it's just bang, bang, bang constantly that night. One of my guys got a job at a house near shooting range, constant bullet. As long as they stay outside the house, I guess. I mean, I would imagine the shooting range is a closing time. Chat has gone places tonight. They have. All right. Yo, let the conversation continue. Let the questions keep coming, chat. We're going to play the French. We have got some playthroughs of some games that we need to finish. All right. One of them is Yakuza 0. However, that game doesn't allow you to save and close it anytime you wish, so I don't trust that with an hour remaining. Another game is Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. I'm going to be doing this tomorrow morning. Total War Warhammer 3 has a million different campaigns in it, and we are pretty far with our very first campaign of Bretonia. Now, Total War has every horrible, disgusting, terrifying fantasy faction you can think of. They got the Skaven, which are like Skrit with guns. They have demons. They have demons of war. They have demons of snot. They have demons of lust. They have chaos dwarves. And worst of all, French people. We are currently in our very first campaign of playing the French people. And we are learning how they work in this world and how the hell they're staying alive through all of this. So we are going to jump back into this and get back into that. You just miss Zinch. Oh, Zinch is a good boy and did nothing wrong. Zinch is fine. All right, so let's see. Display all saves. This will take a second. I heard that. What's up, Bobby? Scarier than the demons. Yes. This is it. Carcassonne. Wait, what is this? This file was made on an older version of the game. Uh-oh. I hope it still works. Looks like they've done a update since we did the started this playthrough. They have big ads. Their main thing is cavalry. They have so many flavors of dude on horse runs you over. They've got like unarmored dude on horse. They got armored dude on horse. They got dude on horse with sword, dude on horse with lance, armored dude on horse with sword, armored dude on horse with lance, flying horse with dude on it with sword. You know, at this point you're getting to like Pegasus. But it's like, oops, all horses. It's so much cavalry. Bobby is actually French. I didn't know that, but when Bobby said, hey, I heard that, I kind of figured that out by, you know, context. You know, if I suddenly go hon 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 Eiffel Tower les baguettes hon hon hon, I assume that anyone that says I'm offended is French. If they're just like Italian or something, I don't know. I don't know why they're that. Okay, and okay, all right. We are back in Total War Warhammer 3 with our very first playthrough of Bretonia. We are. Let me get a reminder here. So, for anyone who's never seen this is super zoomed out. And this is like super zoomed in, and the battles are real-time strategy. When you're outside of the battles, it's turn-based. So right now we're outside of a battle. This little smiley face here means that this guy's a friend, cross swords, that guy's an enemy. So that's kind of concerning because I've got a city there and there that I'm nowhere near defending. This lady, I'm sending her over there. Let's actually do forced march, and she can get there a little faster. So she'll do that. And then my strongest army is led by the Fey Enchantress. She's kind of like the lady in the lake. So I've got one really powerful army and one kind of crappy one. There's undead pirates out there. They're thinking about it. So I got to figure out what we're going to do with her. Let's see. Is there anything else this turn? I don't think so. So let's end turn. And the other 100+ factions are taking their turn really fast now. I'm offended by your face, Muck. Rude. And that was the day that Muck became a true VTuber. Thanks not thanks, Bluebell. I could say I'm not going to renew my membership, but well. Just started Carcassonne myself at Total War 1. It looks like it's the same map, curious. I think the map is larger, so Immortal Empires. My understanding is they kept adding more to it over time. Here, hang on a second. Let me zoom out. All right, so for anyone who hasn't seen it, there's Fog of War right now, but Immortal Empires is basically the real Earth if it was kind of smeared a bit. So here's South America, and you see there's like some mountains there. Mexico, here's like the United States, but there's a landmass here that's kind of donut shaped that is not in the real world. Canada, up here. And then over here would be like the African continent. And then Europe kind of going downward. And then there's like, you know, was it like Iceland and Greenland are like grossly large. And then over here is like Asia and Australia. So it's, if the real world were overrun by this crazy fantastical war. Okay, so we got the Fey Enchantress here. Let's hit this, because her army is crazy strong. It's just gonna run over anything she runs into, I think. Let's see, what is this? Armor piercing damage. Put that on the Grail Guardians. All right, and just, they can run this over on auto. We don't have to do anything crazy there. And I'll just steal this city. Okay. All right. And let's see. Felix leveled up. And what do we want to give him? Let's see, Helping Hand. Give a target lord or hero massive bonus to attack and damage resistance for a cooldown. Sure. Hey. What? Chip is making weird chirrups. Okay. So then we got Nogle. Oh, that's right. I forgot we named this lady after Nog Dog in chat. Nogle Conet. Honestly, this army is really crappy. When she gets closer, we need to...
My lady calls.
Hang on. Okay, no, it's too late. Well, we need to recruit some cavalry. This is all peasants. This army sucks. Let's see. Could get more paladins. That's more income. Okay, we'll get that. And what else we got? Let's see, upgrade the port. Upgrade this bazaar. What else we got here? Windmill, more income. Most of the income from this faction is all about like peasants and like economy like that. So go ahead and set that up. Let's see, can I make more paladins right now? No, 2 out of 2. We're at the cap. Okay. If I upgrade that, we can in 2 turns. Alright. Okay, end turn. Did you already finish all the God of War content? I did, yes. Yesterday morning, I beat God of War Ragnarok's DLC and got to see the ending. It was amazing. And then we saw, we started the story for Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. Playing games with my bro, good night. Good night, Illusionist Darren. You're welcome, not welcome. Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's an undead army right there, which is a mite concerning.
Your coming was foretold.
She cannot quite. Okay, so I think we have to. Oh no, Burger Town. I forgot we named that Burger Town. All right, so that is probably lost. All right. We need. What kind of knights do we want here? Knights of the Realm or Knights Errant? Again, so many knights here. These have armor pen.
You honor me. Making my way.
Put her next to the city, so if she gets attacked, the city will help defend her. And... Knights Errant are a lot cheaper. It is concerning, though. Well, they do have... Well, it says they have anti-infantry, but they don't. These guys are the strongest ones. But they take 2 turns to hire. And they're 800 gold per turn, which is a lot. Men-at-Arms polearm. None of this is ideal. Okay. Let's see. Let's kick these out, and we'll get 4 of those. It's something that we can afford and work with. Okay. And then go back down to the Fey Enchantress down here. Now, I got a few options here. The yellow area here is undead pirates. Like this fella here. We can work on continuing to finish them off. This blue section is dwarves. They will get tired of us and attack us at some point. And I'm a little worried about them suddenly going over here and, you know, going that way. So I could try to prematurely hit them now, or deal with that later. I don't know which. Could try to chase this guy as well.
That is not warranted.
I might need to do that. Alright, I'll start pursuing him. Oh, there's another... oh, that's just one guy. That's fine.
Who calls me hence?
Okay. And no point in upgrading this city, because this guy is about to hit it. Garrison, so these are the troops that are here. I wonder if it's worth me trying to hire someone to defend this city, if they would be able to do that.
Prophetess, what is your...
If she dies immediately, she costs nothing. Let's see. Defenders of Fleur de Lis. Is anything here of anti-infantry? This guy has armor piercing. What is this? Armored armor piercing anti-large charge spins against large foes. Alright, Alright, there's a couple of emergency regiments of renown for her. Maybe she and the garrison of that city can defend against this guy. We will find out.
What is your behest?
Is there anything else to upgrade in the meantime? This city can be upgraded. And let's see. Anything else here? Nothing else there, really. Unless I just wanted to get more paladins, which I kind of do. We could work on that. Alright. Alright, end turn. Let's see what that undead guy does. If he attacks that city with a brand new lord I put there, we'll see what happens. I don't know if we'll be able to hold it or not, but if we lose it, the other lord is, uh-oh. Wait. Really? What level is he? He's level 1. Really? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this. I've got this city is just peasants, but it's just like he's got 3 guys. And it says I'm gonna lose. So you got 2 options in this game when you have a battle. You can hit auto and it just throws them against each other and it tells you who it thinks is gonna win. And auto says I'm gonna lose. So I don't know if we can do better than that. He's got undead with guns, undead with grenades, and a lord. And I've got all these guys at half health. And because he's got dudes with bombs, we are going to want to be spread out. Let's see what we can do here.
Doing our duty! Clear out! Quickly, lads! Quick, march! We serve!
Now, if you get into melee range of people that have ranged weapons, they cannot use those ranged weapons. They're forced to fight in melee against you. So, we've gotten into melee range against these guys. These are the ones that were going to throw grenades. And over here, we're trying to get in melee range of these guys with pistols. We'll see how this goes. Have the archers shoot the lord? Sure. Now, when undead units lose morale, they start decaying and disintegrating, and that is happening, which helps us kill them even faster.
Ready! Ready for orders! We serve the king!
Alright, I'm not sure if I should charge in after him. He actually does more damage in melee than he does at range, so there is an argument to be made to keep him at range and just keep shooting him right now. I don't know if I should, though. My archers are certainly not doing much damage to him. He's got 53 kills so far. Yeah, we're doing like no damage. I'm just gonna push him. Oh, his morale. The silver bar is his morale. If that runs out, he'll decompose. That would be really nice. No, it's going up and down a lot right now. Oh my god. Come on, guys, surround him. inferior guys on routing. Yeah, I don't know if they can beat this one lord. We're doing like no damage. I think the problem is he's got some armor and we have no one with armor piercing in this army. None of these peasants can pierce armor. So I think we're actually doing like 0 damage. And we're almost out of arrows and he's almost out of bullets, so we're just gonna clash into each other again in a second. Does he have, hold on, does he have regen? Oh no, he's got a healing spell and he's probably used it a half a dozen times.
My lord!
You always do 1 damage if you hit. Oh, still. Okay, he's at his regen. He's at his heal cap. So he has been casting, yeah, he just did it again. He's been casting that healing spell a lot. So we've technically already essentially killed him like from full 1 time. So this is like a second full health bar. And now we're going to lose because everybody's losing morale. Bummer. Well, we're gonna have to go back and deal with that. Yeah, he got 215 kills. And the peasants just could not hurt him. Now I'm hoping that there was that other undead army that was on the water. I'm hoping, dude, I did not think I was going to lose this city with a garrison to friggin' 3 things. He didn't capture the city. He sacked it, damaged it, but he didn't take it. Okay, this is the one where I last minute recruited some stuff. So these are undead. The skeletons and zombies are the weakest ones. Hex wraiths are decently strong. Surprised to see those here. Black knights, cryptors, and they have a corpse cart. Corpse cart is a little bit of a buff to nearby undead. And then the leader is just a big melee powerhouse. And he's level 8. Alright. We'll see if we can do anything here. Hex wraiths die super fast magic damage. Yeah, hex wraiths have no armor, but they're ethereal. So if you hit them with magic, it hits. So this is just a level 1 lord, the garrison, and some regiments of renown. We'll see if they're able to beat this guy. No city. Apparently not. Okay, so someone's pointed out magic attacks. I do not have anything with magic attacks other than Charlotte herself.
Peasant bowman!
Alright.
Kill for the lady! Kills! Aye! Armored in
Okay,
let's see. Spearman at arms! Be gone, fell creatures!
You guys getting charging formations? Let's see. Hey guys, could a few people on EU help me kill legendary Vemian and Jahai Bluffs? Tough to solo legendary alone. Have you tried asking in map chat, Captain SC?
We fight for Bertonia!
Just to see if you've already attempted that. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. It's not magic attacks, but it is hurting him. Okay, back up. Oh, one of my knights just lost morale and is running away. God dang it. Okay, the hex rates are starting to crumble. Casting another heal spell over here with the Lord. Okay, hex rates are done. Okay, running those over. Do not have a lot of mana left for this lady. Let's do one more Awakening the Wood right there, which does a bunch of damage. I don't know. I think we're gonna have the same problem as earlier. I don't know if we can kill their Lord. Like, their Lord is just like a tank, just running through everything, and I don't have anything here that can deal with it. Need to army loss him, I think. Well, the problem is if he if he kills my Lord, my guys are the few that have morale are gonna run. They're gonna dip. My God. Yeah. Yep, it's over. Too much fear. It's a shame. The I gotta say, I don't know that I'm ever gonna play Bretonnia again after this campaign. Like, they've got some decent high-level cavalry, and then they've got like 7 flavors of crap cavalry underneath it. Bretonnia requires knights, which I am trying to make some of. Like, my main army's great, but if memory serves in this playthrough, I lost my second army, and then later lost my second army again when I remade it, and then this is like second army number 3.
I have seen your heart.
Like, I've got some Knights Errant here now, but
Fortune
I don't know how good
favors
those are gonna be. That's... Okay, can we get another Paladin now? Yes, we can. Chivalry and leadership for knights.
Ready to serve.
Devotee of the lady.
And that one does have armor piercing. He can't make it here in one turn. Let's see. I could get men-at-arms polearms. Those seem pretty good. Let's do that. And then next turn, this paladin can join that army as well. Alright, I don't know that she can catch him. That's gonna be a problem. I think I'm gonna have to bring her back. And the undead ships, they can continue raising dead while moving around. So it's like, while he's running away from me, he can keep raising troops until he gets somewhere else.
Not this time.
Who wishes the grave?
Surprised he didn't retreat, but okay, that's one problem gone.
I protect Bretonnia.
Okay, that guy's gone. That was the one dude that finished off my stuff earlier. Let's get that.
Who calls me hence?
Okay. This city needs repairs. You know, I could have summoned the Green Knight in that fight that happened a little bit ago. I don't know if it would have helped or not, but it was an option that I didn't see.
Your coming was foretold.
Let's see. Source large. Weapon strength.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
That's right. Bretonia doesn't have supply lines, don't they? Forgot about that. So I can just like mass a bunch of crappy lords together and use those. It's tedious gameplay. It's one of the reasons I take breaks after playing Age of Wonders 4. Like basically, if you have like a group of lords that are together, you're constantly like, you know, move Lord 1, move Lord 2, move Lord 3. Next turn, move Lord 1, move Lord 2, move Lord 3, and so on. And it gets very tedious. But the Chaos Dwarves and also Bretonia kind of feel like I need to do it. Food Hoarder. Plus upkeep for infantry units for 10 turns or minus leadership. Oh my god, they're already running away super quick, so I guess plus upkeep for 10 turns. Alright. Decisive victory, we'll just auto it, so crush this city. And this guy levels up. Missile resistance is fine, and she, let's see. Fae Enchantress herself leveled. Get earthing. Alright, so there's one more Undead Pirate City there. And then this guy on the boat. And he's building up again. So if I take Fae Enchantress and hit Verdanos next turn, he'll probably take one of these two, and then I've got to come back and clean him up.
Sorceress.
Alright, so we've got some men-at-arms now. We've got some better frontline units. God, their leadership is so low. Okay, we don't have vision of this guy, so I don't think he's heading over here. Maybe let's replace these with more men-at-arms.
Do you know who I am?
And...
What is your behest? I see you.
I
Put
shall
the second
share my
paladin in
greatness.
there.
Valiant Lord.
Yeah, he's just going to... He's gonna
We
stay
have
there.
met
Oh wait,
before.
I need to do the vow thing on every new character,
Blessings
don't
of
I?
the lady be
Totally forgot
upon
about their vows. Rank up 5 times.
Devotee of the lady.
I
Your
find that to
coming
be
was
the
foretold.
easiest one.
You have the favor of the Fae.
And she finished hers, and she finished hers. Okay. Alright. Building upgrade available. Let's get that. And this one... Let's do another farm. And this one... Oh, we're out of money. Okay, just end turn there. Alright, let's see what happens. Every time I hear you say Chaos Orbs, my brain thinks of PoE and PoE2. Chaos Orbs? When did I say Chaos Orbs?
Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
The undead pirate lady wants me to pay me 2,000 gold to stop attacking her. I'm gonna take it. If I don't take it, this guy's gonna take one of these cities. If I take it, he has to stop. So I'm gonna take it. She's like, I'll pay you $2,000 to muck off. And I'm like, all right. And then I'll go back with the Fae Enchantress and probably hit the dwarves. When you said Chaos Dwarves. Oh, they heard Chaos Dwarves as Chaos Orbs. Okay.
Enchantress. I will grant you this boon.
Alright, bring her over there.
The lady wills it.
Alright, here we go. Unfortunately,
Shall come to pass.
Winds of Magic
My
being
path
freaking
is
terrible.
clear.
We have 0 mana right now.
Protector of the realm.
I serve the lady.
Honor before
Alright, so
glory.
bringing her over.
We have met
We're a little
before.
more confident with her army now. Let's not worry about that. Okay, I think that's all I can do right now. I was prioritizing the eco buildings, and we've done what we can. A totally artificial French accent, though. Are you telling me that's not how they sound, Bobby? I think it's probably spot on. Bobby over there at her computer in real life. That lady does not sound like me. Angrily bites into a bacon. Wait, what is this? While passing through your lands, your forces are approached by a wine merchant. A middle-aged lady calling herself Marlene. Wait, what? She gave me a jug of dream wine. Your lord will be wounded instead of killed in battle. Character XP plus 10%, 20% physical resistance, and unbreakable? That's really good. What? That's actually really good. Hold on.
Seen your heart.
Yeah, put that on her. That's really good. Benrod. Take the power stone. Do we have a weapon she can use? We don't. Alright. Is that the guy that beat me up? No, this is a different dude. This is like a necromancer. Oh no! Blurry. There we go. Alright, fix it.
Spellcaster. For Our Lady.
Alright, now, downside is we got like no mana. But my army is strong enough that I can just win this on auto, it looks like. Yeah, and I won't, people will be injured, but I won't lose anything. Okay.
What is your behest?
Can I put her back in channeling stand? Nope.
Making my
All right.
way.
So we've defeated that undead army and gotten that city back.
Honor me.
Troops are wounded but healing. She got a few level ups.
Devotee of the Lady.
This guy got one.
The Lady is with you.
Lord.
Okay.
My reputation precedes me.
We can handle quite a few more peasants right now. We'll do that just because it's better than nothing. Alright, let's go back to Fae Enchantress here. Alright. Dwarves are at war with ogres, the undead pirates, and some orcs. So... these guys... will you pay me to fight the dwarves? He's like, I'll pay you 3,000 gold. Alright. I'll fight them later. Okay. Blurry mode. God dang it! The French keep stealing my freaking camera focus.
I will come to your aid.
Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, dwarves are super sturdy. Alright, auto it. Ow. Occupy. Bailiff.
You seek prophecy.
Okay, so now we're resting there for a turn. Arcane conduits.
I protect Bretonia.
What is this line? Lethal Romancer. Charmed attacks. For Kirsten, some damage bonuses. Sweet Talker. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing. Plus diplomacy with men and dwarves. Too late, they hate me. Because I just declared war on them. Passive ability Guardian. Let's get that.
You seek me?
Elf Slayer. Get training first.
Who wishes the grail?
Okay. If I level this up, what do we get? Questing Knights and Knights of the Realm, which I think we have already got access to at one of the other cities. So get that and that. I haven't checked since we opened the. Oh, not that. What's our quest? Oh, that's it. Okay, really nothing. Commandment available plus control. Commandment available plus control. Okay. Alright. So now the only enemy up here, there's blue's an enemy now, and this grayish color here is the undead. So once we rest up, we'll start pushing up toward that. Freaking chivalry mechanic, Muk lost 20k gold by not sacking those 2 cities. I could have just taken the chivalry hit and sacked them, but our income's okay right now. So, plus, if you sack a city, you can't necessarily, if you don't have enough movement, you can't sack it and then capture it and then heal. What would have happened there, Flag, is I would have sacked it, ended my turn in enemy territory, not healed, his garrison would have respawned on the next turn, and then I would be in enemy territory and he could have hit me with that. So I didn't want to put myself in that position. There's a couple of factions that can heal in enemy territory, just like passively, and it's really nice. But this one's not one of them.
Gives you her blessing.
Foreign entity. Healer's camp. Chance of plague spreading reduced and casualty replenishment increased. That's really cool. That's nice. Alright. We don't want to stop in enemy territory here because we won't heal, so I'm going to stop right on the line. Unfortunately, this territory here is really tough to pass. I don't know if I'll be able to reach the city on the next turn, but that's what I'm going to do.
Prophetess.
Okay. You...
My steps are guided. My sight
go
is
into
yours.
channeling. And
do you know who I am?
Come over.
I see much.
Never.
Let's get that, and let's get another lord here. Bring him over. Chat, would any of you like to be Evrul? We need to name this guy something. If one of you want to be that character, I'll put your name on it. Corrupted says me.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Corrupt Leconet. Dude, I would totally trust a man to bodyguard me if his name was Corrupt.
Blessings of
all right, and then this guy can be Vandal. Vandal Dufault. All right, Nog, your 2 knights are Corrupt and Vandal. If you die, it's their fault. Okay, enter. Your camera was offended by your face, Muck? Wow, Blue. Really channeling that French anger. I shall protect everything at all costs. I will not let you, my lord. You'll not let me, my lord? What if I want to, my lord? Technology research, construction time, reduce income from timber. Alright.
I have seen your heart.
Alright, bring her over here.
Destroy
and
them.
The enemy army is gone, but the city's there. Okay, so...
For now, yes. Leaving! My reputation precedes me.
Alright, trying to get Vandal to catch up. He's a slowpoke.
Break them.
Okay, and steamroll that. Alright, I'll sack it,
Protector
and then
of the
Corrupt can do the capture.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
Let's see, bonuses for cavalry, research. Troth completed. Oh, did she just finish a vow? Oh, nice. Okay. And what does this do? Greatly reduce upkeep for Knights of the Errant, Knights of the Realm, Pegasus. Nice. Alright, win a battle at sea. Win a battle in desert or jungle. Defeat Darkskin, Greenskin, Ogre, or Beastman. Huh. That's gonna be difficult to do any of those from here. There's demons. I guess battle at sea is gonna be the easiest thing for her.
What is your behest?
Okay.
Your coming was foretold. Do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
Blessings of the lady be upon you. Lord of Bretonia.
Alright. Fae Enchantress is unable. Okay.
I deem your quest worthy. I will grant you this boon.
Alright. So she's unable to get to the city in one turn because of this swamp. And what do we got here? Bonuses with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. Bonuses with the dwarves. Too bad, we already messed that up. Longer spears. Professional fletchers. 10 turns for that? Irrigation dishes. Oh my gosh. These, what are they called? The researches for this faction are extremely slow and kind of unimpactful. Like, they help a little. They're all a little helpful, but then they take like freaking 9-10 turns. It's not my fault I'm the pro tag of a quiet place and can't run more than 10 paces without coughing. Oh my god, that woman.
Protector of the realm.
Sorceress.
Okay. So if I go through here, I'm gonna have diplomacy issues with this guy. Hang on.
Ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power.
Dang it, dude. Give me military access. I want to kill your enemies here. You're being a punk about it.
Pious.
Prophetess.
Trying to go
Lord
around his
and
land
hero.
so he doesn't get uppity.
Sallying forth. If the lady wills it. Very well, I go.
Trying to get to Castle Bastogne, because the undead have taken it. Alright, Fae Enchantress. Skaven Blight. Which was the Skaven capital, but I killed the Skaven, and then I sold it to the dwarves, and now I'm attacking the dwarves.
Your will?
Okay, so we got that back. Let's do that.
Who calls me hence?
Let's see, what do we got? Dragon Slayer? Sure.
I am the Fae.
Orc Slayer? Sure. Okay. Don't really want to do that. Alright, end turn. Third time in this game you took that blasted city. It was a lot easier that time. Any confederations available? I doubt it, considering I don't even have a can I walk on your yard treaty. Because confederation is way past that.
Spawn of darkness. I have no words for you.
No. No, I'm almost at your doorstep. I'm not taking your peace treaty. Faction destroyed. Oh, some dwarf faction just died.
I serve the lady.
Faith is my armor. The lady wills it.
We're gonna have this guy start the attack.
Slay them.
We have met before.
I go thither. I am the churl.
I just realized he can't attack this turn because his army does not have siege in it. So he has to break the siege. And then come back, and then I wanted Nog's army to stay outside and keep channeling to get the friggin' mana up, but Wait. Never mind. She doesn't either. Okay.
I see much.
Alright, 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 alright. Let's go back to what we're doing. So you hit this and build a battering ram, because that way we can siege it next turn. I mean, I guess I could do it. Can I attack now on manual? Will it let me? No, it won't even let me attack on manual. Alright, so I'm just, they're gonna have to wait a turn.
What is your behest?
They will have to wait a turn.
I have seen the way.
So it's saying until you need to spend a turn building a battering ram or you can't even get through the gate. It's not entertaining any other thoughts on that. Okay. Someone asked me to check out diplomacy. Let's see what we got. Oh, Chevaliers de Leonce.
Fellow Bretonians, you are welcome.
Clearly
what
French.
What can we help you with today?
Alright, so I can get a non-aggression pact and a trade agreement with them. They're way down here. I remember I fought them when I played the Tomb Kings. When we played the Egyptian Undead, we fought them pretty early on. So she's willing to confederate later on. Okay, so we got that. Alright, let's start heading over this way. Could use Force March to go just a little bit further. I'm in friendly territory. That's 7,600. Yeah, we can afford that. Just notice the icon for the Capitol building for the city is different. Alright, there we go. We are very broke now.
Guardian.
Enter. What is she doing in Morocco? I don't know. She just, she starts down there, and she's like, early on, she battles against a bunch of the Tomb King undead. That's the lady that, I think she's modeled after the idea of Joan of Arc. Hello. Okay, 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 okay. 3 undead armies. Okay. Alright, my first thought. Do they have any magic or siege? Splash damage. This guy, Gaze of Nagash is little magic missiles. Considering dumb stacking, chat. I'm considering it. These are 3 armies, but they're not full armies. The closest thing to it is this guy's Gaze of Nagash spell. Now, obviously, archers in a dumb stack are almost useless, but I could do it. Alright. Or maybe corner camp, that way I can actually use the archers. Corner camp might be better. Not a lot of forest either to hide things. Okay. Downside to the corner camp would be the fact that when my troops start to retreat, they would immediately leave the map. Undead troops don't retreat, they just fight until they decomp. Alright, so got a minute 40 till my troops come in there. What's he doing? He's got 30 seconds till his troops are going to enter the battlefield first. That's not great. All right, so
We have met before.
Priestess of the Lady!
Noble and pious! Full tilt!
Knights errant! At once! Bound by honor! Ready for
Where's the archers? So they are.
Fighters! Run,
Yuck.
men! Run!
Okay, let's see what we can do here. Did this army? Oh, this army didn't have a trebuchet. I was thinking this was my main force. It's not. This one doesn't have a treb. Those bats are really weak, but they could bog down my units for a second while other stuff came in. I gotta be careful about that. I'm just trying to take out a bunch of these flanking units, bats. Black Knights. Okay, we need to back up again. Okay, 2 groups of bats dead. Hitting the Black Knights now. They're starting. They're gonna decomp in a second. Come on. Okay, cool. So we just took out 2 groups of knights and also like 2 groups of bats. Their very large line of units is coming over here. If I can get these back here, I'll throw a heal on them. Dude, what is going on back here? Black Knights have Strider. Oh yeah, Striders, they don't move slow on any terrain. Not sure if I should just let those die or try to intercept. So this is the control group that has the Lords and Heroes. So this one's pretty strong. Okay, trying to fall back to the line. God, we do not have much mana to work with here. Do I have any special items on any of these knights? Nope. We do not. Let's just push the line forward to help envelop the knights that got caught.
Britonia needs me!
Attack! Attack! Knights errants!
I serve the lady!
I almost feel like the cavalry that I have is less effective when the enemy doesn't have a bunch of squishy archers to run over, you know? Because when they had squishy archers, my god, I was running circles around them. Right now, it's the enemy's all melee.
Cut them down!
And they're happy to fight my cavalry.
Swiftly!
The lady demands blood! Armed and ready! For the king!
For the lady!
Ready for battle!
Bowman!
See the power of Bretonia! Battle ready!
Person Bowman! At once!
Priestess of the lady!
Boundless valor!
Well, we got our lords doing a lot of tanking up front right now, so that's good. Let's do Awakening the Wood right there. That was a lot of damage. Need more cabins of artillery? I know, it's my this is my second army, and it's my third second army. Working on it. And we are completely now.
Both ways! At once! For Our Lady!
We serve the king! As you say!
Shift it!
Like it!
Have you looked at Songs of Conquest? Is that a song or a game? Either way, no. I have not seen that.
Bowman! By the lady! Get him! Shooting their filthy... For the king!
True Bretonian! My strength is yours!
Kill the enemy!
For Our Lady!
We serve the lady! Send them back to their hells! Fight! Kill!
Songs of Conquest is a game. No, I don't believe I have looked at that.
Immediately!
Break them! Anon!
Okay, got the corpse guard dead.
At speed! Destroy them!
Did she? I don't think she had a damage aura like the other, like the Fey Enchantress.
Them!
It's the only way!
Post haste!
For Bretonia!
Hurry! Slay them!
Knights errant!
Vampires do counter Bretonia. Oh yeah. Funny enough, I've got another playthrough going right now where I'm playing the Dryka of the Wood Elves, and you kind of get the option to ally with the vampires early on, and I didn't take it, and instead I've tried allying with everyone else that's like, you know, normal humanoid, and making an enemy of the vampires just to see how that would play out. However, it has been tricky because in order to get the Dryka Confederation, you have to defeat 3 Dwarven armies. And a lot of the humans are friends of the dwarves. So it's made it kind of weird.
Legendary paladin! For the king! Bowman!
Dude, I cannot get these stupid cavalry outside of here. Alright. I'm trying to get them outside of this pile till I do some charges behind them, and I can't get them out. They're being really dumb.
We obey! The lady wills it! At once! Post haste! With haste! Moving at pace!
Post haste with haste, moving at pace.
Hastily!
Oh man. Yeah, this guy's a poet.
Priestess of the lady!
One of our lords is really low on health and is getting chased off right now. Who is that? Who's the coward? Evrul. Evrul, if you're in my chat, you know what you did.
Ready for battle!
Fortune favors you!
Show us the foe! For our lady! With haste! It shall be done! For the king!
God, I wish I had more mana.
What do you bid?
Wow, that was a sick charge. Friggin' trotting in there at 2 miles per hour.
Trample them!
Wipe them out!
Lord of Bretonia!
Alright, let's speed this up a bit. There's very minimal stuff I can do right now. Actually, you're really low. Oh, there we go. He just retreated. Oh, they might be army lossing. I'm seeing a lot of crumbling. God, that would be so good if they were. Before time. We're waiting! Don't you spam time on me! Oh my gosh, so many of their troops just died. And yes! Oh man, what a slog that was. What a slog. Holy cow. Look at this. Peasants with 100 kills? What? Oh my gosh. Dude, when I play the Dryka elves and I'm fighting against the early game vampire counts, I've had times where like I've done 1 army versus 3 and come out with like full health. Like she can counter them so well because like her early units are really slow and they're countered by ranged units gunning them down, but they're heavily armored because it's like bark, it's like walking trees. And the trees could just stomp all over hundreds of zombies and stuff that they don't care. Pyrrhic victory. Well, it was Pyrrhic because we had a lot of losses. Like, we didn't lose stacks of units, but we did lose a lot of units. Let's see. Plus recruit rank, plus cavalry, plus upkeep. Oh no, I can't handle more upkeep right now. Pegasus for Quebold. Vow complete. Okay.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Alright, Corrupt has leveled up. Let me see. Bailiff doesn't. Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, that's only locally. I was about to get really excited about that. There's a charge bonus. Blade Master. Armor. Okay.
We have met before.
Nog. Life Bloom. Dude, we need a trait or something that gives them, like, mana regen. This is so rough. Gotta win a battle at
Your
sea.
coming was foretold.
Just... Wait, this one's different. Oh no, they're just in a different order. Oh, that's tricky.
I see much. What is your behest? I have seen your heart.
My strength and wisdom are yours. Faith is my armor.
Your behest?
Okay. You took a battle at sea on purpose. Yeah, it was. As the other is like defeat dark elves or ogres, and there's none of that near them. but they might go to this treasure island and get a battle at sea. Maybe. Wait, did that faction get destroyed? No. I don't know where he's at. So he had this city, and he had one over here, and he lost that one. So wherever that faction is now, he's like out of my line of sight.
There is a stain on the world.
Oh god, he's way up here.
Blight is
Okay, would you pay me to stop hitting you? Don't tell him I'm 10,000 miles away now. Yes, nice. 4,000 bucks. Alright.
My reputation precedes me.
Scam, yep.
Devotee of the lady. I know the way.
Let me see. Oh, God. Knights of the Realm. Yeah, it just really hurts that, like, none of them have armor piercing before questing knights. And even though this one says anti-infantry, it doesn't have anti-infantry. Like, we really need some knights with anti-infantry to freaking run some people over. Anti-infantry and armor piercing would be ideal. But we haven't gotten to any of that. None of that.
The lady is with you. What
Okay,
is your
so at this point, the next closest thing that we would be all right to attack, I think this is Slanesh. These are the lusty demons. I don't know what they're doing over here, but that would be like the next thing.
I am King Leoncor. So, do you come to Bretonia as
I don't know
friend
why
or
he's
enemy?
starting to not like me. They condemn a treaty with the Barrow Legion. Oh my god. Because I took that money. Okay, well, it's fine. Let's do a trade deal. God dang it. However, I would have to trespass across this guy to get there.
Favor?
Unless I pay him 13,000 gold. Jesus Christ. Wonder if I could just sell him Castle Baston?
Let the supplicant come forward.
Okay. Military access, defensive alliance, and 35,000 gold. He really wanted that castle.
Very well.
Alright, so now we're defensive allies, so I can see everything he sees. I just got a ton of money, and I can walk through his lands without being considered trespassing. Okie dokie.
I have seen your heart.
So now... No. I think we should try for that battle at sea. Which would mean heading over this way.
Lord, protector of the realm.
And if we can do like a treasure battle there or something, we'd be able to get stuff. Or what is this? Oh, this is level 30. This is a high level neutral army, so someone probably has a quest for that later on. Alright, so we have got lots of money to do various upgrades now. Okay, bringing her on up. This is the lady hunting down dwarves. What? Why is that a room? Did I do that? Did I do that? Not sure if that was me. It's been a while since our past session of this. Armor piercing anti-infantry damage dealer. That is tier 4. Dude, hold on. I'm looking at this. There is not a single knight. Is there a single one that has anti-large? Or, sorry, anti-infantry. None of the knights. There's not a single one on this whole roster that has anti-infantry. That is bonkers to me. They don't need anti-infantry? I mean, you saw how long I was beating on those freaking zombies. Would have been nice. see, what's better for frontline? There's the Battle Pilgrims, which have 30 armor. And Foot Squires. Foot Squires are anti-infantry, but they're not like super high armor. Guess we should start working up that. Okay. Alright. We've made some progress here. Alright, so next time, the aim with her, finish off this dwarf city, and then there's no more dwarfs immediately near us, and then maybe she could swing down through here and go back up this way. The elves all love us right now, so this is awesome that we have zero problems here. There's multiple elven factions here, and they all love us. And then we've got that nice alliance with them because that one city we sold them. And then Slanesh could become a problem. The High Elves? I think we can get the High Elves to like us. We had a... There was a thing here somewhere. Overseas diplomacy, plus 50 relations with humans, High Elves, and Lizardmen. You know what? I'm gonna actually start doing that. I'm gonna start doing that instead. And so, and this right here... I guess this helps with the... What was it called? Confederation? Because this is like plus 100 diplomacy with that one specific faction and on and on and on. So I guess getting these would shoot you ahead toward the Confederation if you wanted to do that really, really quickly. And let's see, what do we got here? Nothing crazy important. Go ahead and get that. All right, so I'm going to save it here. Hopefully new versions of the game don't bug this save file since we started it before the most recent patch. And see victory conditions are 18 out of 30, so we're getting toward that shorter victory condition. And we will pick this up with this next time. Okay. Chat, with that, I am going to wrap it up there for the night. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. A few plugs on my way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning, continuing our playthrough of Spider-Man Remastered, which will be our second time playing it. Had a lot of fun on the first session, and I'm ready to play more of it. Tomorrow night, probably going to be continuing Yakuza 0, since we had that weirdness with the save points thing. Now I know to only really play it when I have a lot of time to devote to it. So we'll start off on Yakuza 0 tomorrow night. Please hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now, if you haven't already. And these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you would like to check out all of the content I make over there. I would love to share it with you. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do this without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat below if you're interested. Hope you guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then, and Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Not me double checking what day it is so I can use this button.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.